Hello everyone, Eric Watson here, freelance writer, player of games, writer of words, recorder of videos, and tabletop role-playing aficionado. Welcome to Patron DnD, where platinum level patrons and I get together to play Dungeons and Dragons via Discord and Roll20. These sessions are entirely supported by patrons of patreon.com/roguewatson. Patrons also get exclusive access to private videos, custom 5e content, and participate in monthly DM roundtables. Inspired by legendary heroes like Amiri, Kazan, Gillian, Kethra, Scarlet O'Fair, and the Mighty Tim, you have all joined a freelancing order of adventurers, the Order of the Gauntlet. The order is zealously dedicated to stamping out evil and injustice across the Forgotten Realms, but in recent years, folks have affectionately referred to them as Kalinar's crew. Thanks to Kalinar's experience and influence, the Order of the Gauntlet has expanded beyond the ranks of paladins and clerics to include any adventurers from all walks of life and skill sets. Whatever your personal goals may be, fame, fortune, answers, or a stirring desire to help others, you embark on dangerous missions and get the job done or die trying. Almost nailed it. This session I am joined by patrons Stan.
Hello.
Brandon.
Hello.
Genocider.
Hello.
Christopher.
Hello.
And Dori. Now this is the same party as our previous adventure, so we should be familiar with each other's characters, but we're still going to go around so all of you can provide a brief introduction. So let's start in, I guess we'll start in webcam order. Genocider, tell us about your character.
I am playing Dante Wildfire. He's a fire genasi Divine Soul Sorcerer, level 3. He's cocky, a little bit reckless, and he loves fire, so good combo.
Loves it. Maybe you'll get a chance to use fire this time. Stan, tell me about your character.
I'll be playing Jasper, who is very enthusiastic and has all kinds of stories about his famous adventuring parents that he loves to tell and hopes to someday live up to their expectations.
And what is your class combo thing?
He is a Twilight Domain Cleric, a half-elf.
Okay. Dori, tell us about your character, please. You are muted, fortunately.
I am muted because I was drinking my water.
There you go.
I am playing MiaLynn Mossgift. I am an Oath of Ancients firbolg Paladin. She is very optimistic, very much loves nature, and wants to do anything she can to protect it.
Very good. Genocider, we're getting a little bit of air coming out of your mic. I don't know if there's just a positioning thing you need to do. Christopher, tell us about your character, please.
Hi, I am playing Grayson, a Fey-lost tabaxi monster slayer ranger, level 3. He is driven by a childhood mishap. He was kidnapped into the Feywild and is troubled by nightmares, but these drive him to seek out and want to kill beasts, and rid this world of these monsters.
All right, Brandon, tell us about your character, please.
Hello, I am Clax, Battlemaster fighter, lizardfolk, who is from a marsh motherland and is excited to fight everything there is to fight.
I like it. All right, a week or so has gone by since your last mission in the forest. The Order is concerned about the recent incursion with the Shadowfell and looks to follow up on any more related activity. But meanwhile, you all have received a new mission. Golden Falcon Antiquities is a group of traveling archaeologists, scholars, and researchers who operate in and around the Plains of Purple Dust in the eastern kingdom of Mulhorand. Recently, they've unearthed an ancient pyramid previously buried in the sands. Historians and locals alike recognize the burial place of the prophet and self-proclaimed god king Tiberesh. Little is known about Tiberesh, but most ancient legends attribute the disaster that plunged an ancient city beneath the sand and the plagues that swept over its people to his hubris. Not wanting to risk the lives of their team, the GFA reached out for aid, and Kalinar's crew has responded. Desert sun beats down on you as you make your way toward the Golden Falcon Antiquities encampment. The camp is buzzing with activity, with dozens of humanoids coming and going, carrying digging supplies or studying unearthed artifacts in hot tents. Your eyes are drawn to the pyramid in the distance, half sunken into the sand, a massive excavation project surrounding it. The camp is guarded by a pair of gnolls with man-sized scorpions on chain leashes. The gnolls glower at your approach, but a balding, middle-aged man with leathery skin hurries over and greets you. Ah, there is no doubt that you are the adventurers that heeded our call for aid, yes? I must say we have been very anxious waiting for your arrival. A find of this magnitude is a tempting prize to explore, but we must be careful. My name is Hatsi Susineri. Welcome to the wild wastes of Mulhorand. I hope your journey wasn't too difficult.
How long did it take us to get here?
Probably a long-ass time, but it was a fade to black. You all could arrive on mounts, at least. And Clax, you can have your lizard mount, for sure.
Great.
I update the title. I realized I had the old title displayed. Sorry, everyone. Now it says Tomb of Tiberesh.
Are there any, like, is this like an oasis? Are there trees around? Anything at all?
A little bit, yeah, but it's a really desert-ass desert. And especially in this area right now, like, probably when you journeyed, you know, obviously came across some trees and water sources and everything. But at this point, it looks like it is a vast desert currently.
Any other, when you say humanoids, you mentioned gnolls, a human. What's the rest of our population look like?
You're looking at mostly humans, maybe a dragonborn or two, somebody with vaguely elfish features, not a whole lot of shorter races around.
Okay.
Ozzy, assuming you don't have anything, you want to introduce yourselves or anything, is just kind of standing there.
Clax is definitely just sitting on mount still, just looking.
Mm-hmm.
I would step forward and hi, hello. My name is MiaLynn, and my companions. We are those who you were waiting for.
Oh, very good, very good. Please, please, right this way. And he leads you all through the campground area to a large covered tent with several chairs and a wooden crate for a desk, numerous maps, sketches, and books covering everything.
Once we're out of earshot of the guards, Jasper will turn to Grayson. Hey, Grayson, if anything happens, I'll help you take out those guys.
Done.
Genocider, are you going to be webcam off for a while? Because I need to switch our cameras around if that's the case.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay. It's okay if you want to do that. You just got to let me know so I can adjust things. And he says, before we begin, we're going to need you folks to sign some paperwork. As this was our find, the Golden Falcon Antiquities is privy to everything inside. Of course, we know you do not work for free, and may be risking much danger inside. He sets a piece of parchment onto the makeshift desk, wipes some dust off of it, and slides it towards you all.
Do you expect
Standard
to
wording.
find in there?
Do what? He says, I assure you our terms are quite fair. And this parchment says, Golden Falcon Antiquities at the top. The co-signed agrees to explore an area of archaeological and anthropological importance and have been informed of the potential danger within. Golden Falcon Antiquities, GFA, is not responsible for any injury, dismemberment, or death. The co-signed have been warned of the potential danger from an unexplored ruin. Cosigned will provide a thorough exploration of the interior of the site. Items may be removed, but anything and everything brought out of the site will be inspected by GFA personnel. Items of religious or magical significance become the property of GFA. The cosigned can keep 50% of all non-relic treasures found within, including but not limited to coins, gems, and mundane items without historical significance. These terms are non-negotiable.
Question, sir. What is your definition of magical significance?
Well, of course, anything that would be buried for such long time would need to be inspected and catalogued and researched and could be possibly of great danger, so we need to err on the side of caution, and anything that is magical in nature we must of course look over ourselves.
Okay.
Clax immediately walks to the contract and signs Clax. First spot.
Nice. He nods approvingly.
Grayson goes up. His signature is just a big swirly G.
Jasper will sign his name in Draconic.
Ooh.
Burn my name into the paper.
Please.
And I will approach and sign, and I will just sign a big M and finish it off with a little shamrock.
Such personality in such signatures. It is delightful. Sign the many signatures you have.
Clax looks like chicken scratch.
I trust you have everything you need for your excursion.
As long as we have access to wherever your water is.
Of course. We definitely provide rations and canteens full here. If you have any questions, I can try to provide.
Have any of you or your people tried to go into the tomb?
No one has been inside to the best of my knowledge. We recognized the symbol of the prophesized God King and immediately thought it was too dangerous for us. We work around it all day, and we set up some guards at night. It is always possible that scavengers and looters have managed to crawl their way inside, but to my knowledge, no one of our group has been in.
And inside there's a specific item we are looking to remove? Or there's a specific thing? Or we're just scavenging and exploring the tomb?
Roll an insight check. At the mention of a specific item, Grayson, you see his eyes kind of twinkle and sparkle at that, like a little bit of a twitch when you say that. And then he kind of composes himself as the sirens go off in the distance and you guys are going to be hunted. But he says, no, we are... Sorry, they are coming for your ass.
Can you still hear it?
Yeah, it's picking up the whole thing.
I feel you. I'm right on the corner of a thoroughfare. Every other night I get something. It says, well, we are of course not aware of what is or is not inside. As I mentioned, none of our group has been in. We are trying to be cautious and careful. So I do not know, which is why the contract does not specify any specific items of importance. But hopefully you, I trust, will know it when you see it.
Do you know legend of this God King Tiberesh? What caused? I understand you mentioned hubris. We've picked up other things, but is there a specific story that we should know?
You can roll an insight check at that when you ask about Tiberesh.
Okay. Yeah, that's about right.
He just looks at you and says, well, you know, the type, a powerful ruler, yearned to ascend to godhood, sacrificed hundreds in bloody rituals. Someone not to be trifled with, I understand, which is why we are so cautious. But, you know, certain stories or legends, it's hard to put water in any of them, other than he was a tyrant of great power.
I'm sure most of those stories are made up anyway. Let's go ahead and proceed. There is no concern.
Sir, I do have one other question. So you're not expecting us to like rescue anything or find anything that's warm, cuddly, and you want us to bring back as, you know, basically if we encounter anything that's moving around in here, you just want it put down? Like undead or any other creatures that we'd find in here?
I would certainly hope that there would be nothing moving around in here after so long. If there is, I would be very concerned.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
MiaLynn would speak up and ask, is the area we'll be traveling in lit for us?
I do not know what the interior is like. It will probably be dark. I assume you would have some light sources that you could use. If you need torches, we can provide torches, of course. But the path to the pyramid itself is, of course, well traveled and well lit, if that's what you're asking. But once inside, I do not know.
Clax clicks twice, and Verth, the giant lizard, takes off toward the pyramid.
I like that one's attitude.
With you on top of it?
Yes, also.
And that beast, that is a fine pack. And you're just kind of talking as you're going up.
I will follow after Clax.
Yep, me too.
Yep.
I'll bring up the rear.
Ever forward.
Alright, he gestures forward, and you all can walk about just maybe half an hour's walk, shorter for Clax on the mount, through the encampment, past a little bit of distance, and there's, you know, a lot of work still going around. There's the whole place just buzzing with activity, people carrying, you know, shovels, and there's this pyramid looks like it is half sunken into the sand, and you look down and notice that they have excavated a good chunk of the bottom layer to where you can see an entrance is now visible. And they have put like wooden slats down to become stairs, kind of as a safety measure, so you can still move down and make it down to the entrance, which appears to be an old causeway. So maybe there was a river here a millennium ago, buried in the sand, that ends at a wide archway.
Who's wants to take point?
Yeah.
Because I have 2 gifts to bestow on party members.
Ooh.
So
I can take point. I'm perceptive.
Okay. I will give you Gift of Alacrity. So I'll cast that. And that will give you, for 8 hours, a 1d8 bonus to your initiative. And then
8 hours. That's right.
Yeah. And then I will give Vigilant Blessing to Clax. You have advantage on your next initiative.
Awesome. Thank you. Clax feels more nimble than before.
So, can everybody see your position on this map? You're kind of in the bottom middle. You are. You've currently gone down, several steps onto this causeway that's been unearthed, and you are facing what appears to be just an archway, which does depict a hieroglyph of what looks like a humanoid with a fishy head. And you know that by talking to Hatsi, that that group recognized it as the sign of Tiberesh.
Are there any? Can I see any? Can I investigate for traps around the arch?
Sure. You can do an investigation check to analyze this area.
What is the lighting situation like?
You guys should be pretty lit here because you are outside, and then the archway here officially moves you inside, and then there is a door beyond that. I'll describe this room once you all want to walk in here, but you notice that as soon as you would make it basically into this point, you're kind of on your own for lighting. But if anybody, you should all have your dark vision set up correctly, but for those of you without dark vision, you probably want to light a torch, in which case definitely let me know. Let me make sure I've got Jasper's insane vision set up. What was your situation
300
again?
feet.
300 feet.
300 feet.
Yeah, I did not have that.
It's like 300 miles.
Yeah, it's just a hawk.
When necessary, I'll take out my sword, so that'll be my light source.
Gotcha.
I have
gonna-
a. Go ahead, you first.
I can see in the dark, but I'm going to light a torch anyway.
Because I just like it.
I take my torch and I hold it up to my hair, and it lights on fire.
Nice.
Awesome.
Some people have a security blanket. Dante has a security torch.
He is fire.
Flex cannot see in darkness, so he brings a lantern of tracking with him. It's 30 feet and 30 feet.
All right, everybody's gotten some stuff out. It's light 30-30.
And while we're fixing tokens, there's no health bar on Dante.
No health bar on Dante. That's...
Oh, I thought that was just payback for me.
Grayson, why are you spending so much time investigating archway? Just walk through like these.
So Grayson, you I like it. You do not see anything out of the ordinary about this entryway whatsoever. 21, you have absolutely confirmed there is no danger as Clax starts jauntily charging forward. The archway opens into a symmetrical courtyard of granite paving stones and columns carved with depictions of the setting sun across a kingdom. 4 shallow alcoves flank a narrow opening leading to the entrance hall, 2 on either side. Each alcove contains a depiction of naked humanoids sacrificing themselves in various bloody ways.
Oh my. This, how small is this? Are we able to squeeze through this? Is that meant for something to go through or not go through?
It looks like it's kind of uncomfortably pinched right here, but a medium humanoid could definitely go through. It appears to be just an oddly triangular-shaped room with a large set of golden doors with brass pull rings to the north.
Does it look like the excavation crew has been down here?
It looks like the causeway has been well traveled, but honestly, I don't know whether it's superstition or research or whatever, that they never even wanted to pass through the archway area. This area does not look very well traveled, but somebody could give me an investigation check to check that.
Is there an angle or anything up or down, or is it flat flooring to the door?
It's flat.
And looking up, is there any angle, or is it flat ceiling also?
It is... at this juncture, you're probably onto something. It's probably starting to angle up, yeah.
Okay.
That's an
They had
impressive
tea. They had tea here, right?
roll. Yeah, that's what you think. Just ate off the floor.
Yep.
I want to investigate that alcove in front of me.
Sure. Dante, you are searching around. You don't see anything out of the ordinary, but something does catch your eye. Within the carvings, you see kind of glinting gems that you didn't notice. Excuse me, before. You see 2 small malachite gems embedded into one of the carvings that look like you could just pop them out.
Oh, yeah, I'll pop them out.
As you do that, nothing happens. Instead, you can pocket 2 malachites.
Why would
malachite gems?
anyone waste this much time to build such large place and decorate and then just leave?
Maybe they didn't leave.
Well, let's go find out. Clax walks past Grayson.
Okay.
I squeezed through behind Clax.
This triangular room has 10-foot-high curved ceiling and is 20 feet wide at its northern end, which is set with massive golden doors with brass pull rings. Each door has a carving of the fish-headed god facing the opposite door. The depiction on the left door wields a dagger, while the one on the right shows the figure wielding a curved rod. The doors are not, they don't appear to be any kind of lock, but they appear just very, very heavy and like, you know, rusted shut with age.
Curved rod being like a shepherd's hook?
Kind of. Yeah, well, maybe not as pronounced. Probably more of a, literally just picture a rod with just a little, I don't know how to describe it. Just a little curve, yeah, like a little bit of a curved hook, kind of like a little fish hook thing on the end, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I would approach the doors and kind of look over my shoulder and give it a little bit of a tug.
Okay, you give it a tug, and it feels like you would really have to put your weight into it and actually exert some effort, aka an athletics check, to actually do this. And somebody can help if
Clax
they
helps.
wish. Yeah,
Immediately. As soon as she touches it, Clax starts pushing too.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
You can do the check.
With
Straight
advantage,
or with
because
advantage?
you are being helped.
Whoa.
Wow. You effortlessly just plant your feet and shove forward, and the just a very satisfying groaning sound as the doors open.
Oh.
Inside, 5 smooth granite columns stand across this 55-foot wide chamber. The bodies of 2 gnolls lie slumped on the floor in a dark stain of dried blood. The otherwise pristine granite walls are splattered with dried blood. There are 2 brass doors at opposite ends of the north wall. Located here.
I would like to do a medicine check on gnolls to find out A, cause, and B, time of demise.
Go for it.
Right.
Clax sees dead things on the right side, so it goes left side.
That's fair.
I would like to, while Jasper's checking, MiaLynn would be looking around up on the ceiling, trying to identify if there's anything in here alive, moving, anything.
Okay, you can give me a perception check. Jasper, with that check, it looks like they have maybe claw marks on their body, and you think that it maybe could be a cause of death, some kind of mauling, but time-wise kind of eludes you.
But the blood's all dried and things like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast mage armor.
Okay. Casting some mage armor.
If I'm just curious that if they have no guards out there, I think we may have been lied to already that they've already sent some of their guards in here. They didn't do so well, so we're the B team.
No. Clax is always A team. Clax is not B team.
Are these gnolls outfitted the same way as the ones for GFA?
That is a good question. I think there's a role for that. I'm not gonna make you roll for that because you just saw that group and then you literally just came in here and saw these guys, so you can pretty much inspect what they look like. And the ones that were the guards did have some kind of badge thing. It wasn't very fancy, but it looked like they were, given something to where the others could identify them. And you don't see anything like that on these two gnolls.
Okay.
Loot the bodies?
Or just a quick question, the GFA outside, the gnolls look to be contractors, or they were... Well, you know what I mean? Like,
that's a good way to put it.
Because if they're just like random people that they grabbed, then you
didn't ask about the gnolls.
I didn't.
MiaLynn, you didn't see anything out of the ordinary in this room that would cause any concern or alarm.
I'd like to go through the pockets for loose change.
Yep, you absolutely can. You go through the pockets, as is the Adventurer's Creed, and you find they do have some coinage on them. Between the two of them, they have 20 gold pieces and 15 silver pieces. Also find a small bronze idol of a cat with aquamarine gems for eyes. Looks like it might be nicely valuable.
Okay. Let the party know what I found and designate it for dispersal later.
They also have, armor and looks like scimitars, but I assume you don't care about that kind of loot. So.
Nope.
The armor clearly didn't work.
Exactly. It looks pretty beat up. Clax, did you say you were going through the door on the left?
Is it open or is it closed?
The door is, you mean unlocked or locked? The door is closed,
nope.
but...
I'm assuming it's closed. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So is there plain door? What's the door look like? Is there dagger on the door?
The door has no ornamentation whatsoever. It looks like a plain...
Clax goes to the door.
All right, that's your favorite kind of door. What not to be concerned about. All right, and this one actually does open. It hasn't been worn too much by the weather since it's been inside. And it opens up into a 5-foot wide hallway. You can see 3 evenly spaced granite archways lining the west wall. A kind of sickly smell wafts into the air. And then in the far distance on the other side of the hallway, the hallway grows darker as it goes out of the range of your, I think you had a lantern. But then all of a sudden you see like an explosion of colored light at the far, far end of this hallway.
That is really bright.
Yeah.
Looks like there looks like there's some side passages on the way up there.
Yes, so that's what I mentioned is there are some archways lining the west wall. Yep.
So Clax would like to investigate left. He's turned around talking to Grayson and Dante. And he goes, I would probably like to investigate side archways before we go to weird, eerie light in far distance.
I just tapped on my shoulder. Got your back.
All right. That's all I need.
All right, stepping into the room, there's 3 large granite slabs, each with a thin 6-foot-high pillar nearby, that dominate this large room. Calcite, canopic jars, and varied iron instruments litter the floor. The stench of entrails and blood seems to have been sealed in with the sands of time, as the smell here is pungent. Old bloodstains are apparent on the floor and the pillars. There's also a door to the south.
South, yeah. Clearly, some gross ritual is occurred here.
Mom and Dad fought a mummy once. I wonder if there's one of those walking around.
What's a mummy?
Um,
Is this like human thing?
It's when you bury someone, you wrap them up in bandages, and they keep moving after
What?
they're dead.
Why waste time to wrap them up and then bury them? Just leave them. They will be eaten.
I understand where you're going with that, but it's kind of a way of preserving them so they don't get eaten.
They are dead. Why preserve?
Well, they're kind of dead. They hit you really hard, and it hurts really, really bad for a long time.
Wait, so all mummies stay alive?
Until you kill them again.
In this universe, it seems that way.
Is the odor in the room, is it just an odor of death, or is there something specific to...
You probably smell a combination of that and also like embalming fluid and like ashy smell, like a chalky smell. Like there's a lot of weird kind of naturalized chemical smells coming from this area. It's overpowering at first, but then, you know, as I don't know about lizards, but most people, they get that kind of nose blind. Your sense adjusts to the room. But when you first walked in, it was very overpowering.
I would like to cast Divine Sense.
This is
I
the
think
detector.
Clax smells with his tongue.
Mm-hmm. Location of any celestial feet or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. Type, but is not identified. You also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell. Okay, you activate your Divine Sense. You reach out with your feelings, Luke, and you find that nothing is triggering any kind of alarm bells for you. Despite the overpowering nastiness of this room physically, spiritually and divinely, you actually sense that this room is fairly clear.
Is that a door or a shelf down at the bottom?
Not only is that a door, but that is a painted golden door inlaid with a mosaic of lapis lazuli scarabs and a jade serpent. And it looks real fancy.
I want to look at these scarabs and see if they can come out.
You think you could technically remove the entire mosaic?
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it would be a very awkward thing to handle, but it looks like, yeah, the entire thing is like just beautifully sculpted and I picture a mosaic as like a stained glass window, but not glass, you know, kind of with just made out of stones and gems and things.
Jasper's not seeing any of this. He's too busy going, guys. I'm not sure if that's a statue or a lion, but there's something down here in the light, and there may be a pool. I'm not sure.
Wander off on your own. That's always a good idea in these situations.
I'm watching
the rest of the party turns around and says, "Where's Jasper?"
Jasper's watching the back. Everyone's back.
That is yeah.
Don't forget, you
Walking
can't see
into
as
the
far
light.
as you. So if you can see us, that doesn't mean that we can see where you go.
Mm-hmm. I'm just watching everybody's back.
The mosaic doesn't look magical, so we get 50% of that proceed.
That's
on
what
exit.
That's what you believe.
That was like,
it did mention like religious significance, and you're not sure what that would entail, but yeah, you think at least that you could hopefully get some of this.
I helped Dante remove it off of the wall.
Okay. It's not part of the wall, it's part of the door. It was like inlaid into the door, but you can take it out.
Okay.
And then there's just a very nice looking door behind it. However, this door does appear to be locked. But it's an old, centuries old lock that if nobody had, which I don't actually know if any of you have even thieves' tools available, but this is one that you think you could try and bust down with a strong enough effort. And Jasper,
Well,
yes, what you were
Clax
seeing was like a lion. I could describe that room to you better if you wanted to move closer, but there was you could see a lion statue. Yeah.
I don't want to move closer. I'm good.
Okay, yeah. I just didn't want to think I was ignoring that. I will acknowledge what you saw.
Nope. I'm good.
All right.
Grayson, do you think you can open door?
I do not have thieves' tools.
We can knock it down.
I can help you break it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be happy to charge at door.
I will assist, although my strength is not high.
Oh, before he even says I'll assist, Clax charges toward the door with a 10-feet run and slams his shoulder into it.
All right. Everyone's a chance at the doors.
Athletics check?
Yes. But,
24.
Geez, all right. Yeah, no assistance needed here. You guys are all about crushing these doors, and that one does give a very satisfying crack as you break down that beautiful door.
It's good that you remove the mosaic first, guys.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm going to walk around the dungeon, the mosaic, so I'm just going to set it against the wall here.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you guys can ostensibly add it to your inventory. That's fine. I never care about inventory management too much, to an extent. A large circular basin sits in the center of the room. Two protrusions from the east wall are corroded and stained a vibrant green color. The floor here is not smooth like the rest of the pyramid, but is riddled with pockmarks and tiny craters. A tattered and decaying zebra rug lies on the floor in the northwest corner. And an ornate sandstone disc hangs on the far wall.
MiaLynn, how long does that undead thing work for you?
My divine sense, it's an action.
I think it goes, yeah, it's like a one-time
Until the end of your
ping,
next
maybe.
turn. Yep.
Until the end of your next turn.
Yes.
Dante, do you think that these metal corroded things, is this natural or is this, I don't know, alchemical?
Roll a history check
Mm.
since you're examining it. It is a mystery. It could be anything.
Very strange.
Kind of aquifer.
Is there anything under the rug?
I'm over by the rug as well, so
You lift up the rug and you see a trap door underneath.
I'm just looking at the animal and I'm going, what a beautiful creature. Who could have done this? And she's kind of hugging the rug a little bit.
Oh,
She would like to maybe take that with her.
sure.
I mentioned to her that it's probably fake.
It looks and feels very real, but it is also very, very old. So
You mentioned something on the wall here.
a sandstone disc is hanging on the wall.
I'd like to take a look at that, please.
Yeah. It is 8 inches in diameter and has the image of a snake on it.
Easily removable.
Yes.
I think I'd like to acquire that.
Okay.
Would you like me to open this door? I say to Grayson.
Do we want to explore more on this level, or do we want to push down?
Oh, I mean, there is trap door. Clearly, we go through trap door. There is nothing but eerie green light that way. We go down trap door. Stay away from eerie green light.
I look at MiaLynn and go, well, we can at least take a peek.
I will very literally peek open the door so you can look in.
Okay. The trapdoor has a ladder that descends into darkness that you can see.
What do you see, MiaLynn?
I'm holding the door open. I think Grayson's
So I'm looking down. Can I see? So I see the ladder go down, and then it's just pitch black.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how tall it is.
Because if I can't see, I like to drop a coin down there, a copper piece, drop it down there, and see how long it takes for me to hear it.
If it's dark, I can probably see to the bottom.
You, with your, I mean, your dark vision goes to like what, 60 feet or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see a bottom with that. I was trying to determine how far it was, but it's definitely not longer than 60 feet. So yeah, you can see a bottom. It looks about we'll say 20 feet down, 20, 25, 30 feet down, somewhere between there. With the ladder just descending down.
Okay, and it's just like a 5x5 shaft.
Yeah, just a real tiny. Yep.
Okay.
Does the ladder look sturdy, or is it like rotted?
That's a fair question. Give me a investigation check.
Investigation checks now, save dex throws later.
Despite its age, it does look pretty solid. It doesn't look like it has a whole lot of maybe use, even though it is very, very old. But it's not exposed to the elements or anything, so it all appears to be surprisingly sturdy from what you can see.
I will open the door up the rest of the way and hold it open for the rest of the group.
Clax ties lantern to his belt and climbs down ladder forward, holding on.
Oh, like upside down, face first.
Yes. Tail gets in the way when you try to climb down backwards, so I have to go this way.
Where did you guys put the mosaic? You leaned it up against one of the walls?
Yeah. Over here.
Jasper's going to grab the mosaic, bring it into this small room, and then reclose this door.
Okay.
Behind us.
Is it closable?
That's a good point.
It's broken.
Yeah, you did kind of. I mean, you can probably close it. You're not sure if it would ever remain closed. And somebody could probably just shove it open, but it would at least cut down on visibility. It makes you feel better.
If you guys would like, I can put some call trips down in front of this door in case someone would want to follow us.
Yes.
Because I'm still nervous about those gnolls out front. If someone else has already been in here, so
we're not alone.
Yeah,
those gnolls didn't kill each other, or did they?
No.
There were two of them.
No. I'm assuming that there's at least another team in here, or they're going to come in after us. So
we've become a rescue party.
So
Clax needs no rescue party.
So I'm going to go ahead and
is rescue party.
I'm going to put call trips down in front of this doorway once everyone's down.
Sure. All right, everybody's going down.
Yeah. I follow Clax, giving his tail ample space.
Yeah.
I'll be the last one down.
Okay, I'll go.
These people.
Whoever is right above Dante, yeah. Watch your feet.
I mean, unless Dante wants to go last, that's fine.
You guys descend down the ladder, and you are now on a different map in the lower left corner.
I see nothing.
I am in total darkness.
Oh, you know what? I need to... Let's just copy and paste your tokens versus doing this, because I dragged them, but I don't want to have to redo all of your things again, so pardon me real quick. This will be a much faster method. You do all that. Why did we not bring somebody? Oh, there they are. Come back here. Here outside the lines. There you go. All right. Can everybody see now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So now you've got the updated all the light source tokens. That's what I get for trying to set up beforehand before everybody turns their lights on. All right. So you all descend down a ladder and enter a very narrow hallway that then curves to the right with stairs leading down, which open up into a foyer where two grand alabaster columns depict a fish-headed figure with cupped hands, flanking a massive set of golden doors identical to those in the entrance hall.
Right, so we skipped straight to boss.
Well, just above the hands on each column is an alabaster placard, and I think for the sake of being able to run this dungeon, they are written in common. One to the left of the door reads, "I sustain and guide all who live while caged in a hidden white prison." And the one on the right reads, "I am a twinkling beacon sheathed in stone. We are all drawn to doom." And the hallway does continue to the north. And there does not appear to be any, despite the map art I used, any visible way of opening these doors.
You copy paste that into the chat box.
I suppose I could.
Sort of a matching ladder down at the end of this hallway.
No. There is a door at the end of the hallway.
Ooh.
Text.
Hey guys, there is a doorway down here. If we can't solve the riddle.
Out of Clax's way.
Oops, I copied and pasted too far. Well, you guys went through that trapdoor, so.
And both statues appear to be waiting for something to be placed in.
Precisely. That is precisely what you believe.
Hard sometimes because I can tell those are keys, but would Clax recognize those are supposed to be keys? I'm not sure. I don't know yet.
All right.
So I'm not saying anything. You said more stairs, more ladders. What?
Door.
The hallway
There's a
continues to
door.
the north, yeah, where a door is to the east.
I mean, do we try these doors first? What is? He looks to MiaLynn.
I think.
I'm sorry. Was it MiaLynn?
MiaLynn. Yep.
MiaLynn. I'm gonna keep saying MiaLynn on accident,
Fine.
but I'll try to correct it.
I'll
MiaLynn.
answer to just about anything.
Yeah.
I think they want something from us. Obviously, there's something behind this door.
It seems to me as though everybody wants something from us. I mean, here we are risking our lives for them, and they want half of what we take. These things want half of what we have. What is it that they want? What do you think they want from us?
Sustain and guide all who live. While caged in a white prison. Eggs?
Can we?
You all do recall there were plenty of forking passages and different routes you have gone, and there's plenty left.
Yeah.
Clues may be found elsewhere.
Yeah, we need to explore. We have information, evidently, and you're saying we need to acquire things, right?
I believe so.
Then let's
Twinkling
acquire.
beacon- A twinkling beacon sheathed in stone reminds me of MiaLynn's sword. Drawn to doom.
How about you shove it in? Yeah, it probably won't work anyway.
Does it look like I could set the hilt of the sword in a way where it would sit in the hands of the statue?
It does. It looks like picture like an action figure, with has the hand kind of enlarged and open to where you could put different things in there. That's kind of what it looks like. Yeah. Whereas the other one looks like it is specifically kind of cupping its hands.
I would try it and see if we get a reaction.
Okay.
Or we can wait until we have two objects. Do them at the same time.
You do that, MiaLynn, and it looks like you kind of have the right idea, but it also looks like there's a very it's not fitting correctly. It looks like it's just off a little bit, but something about it tells you like you're on the right track, but your sword does not fit this.
What sustains all who live? Dante's gonna take one of his canteens and pour some water in the cupped hands.
Okay. You do that, and the water just runs kind of a little bit. Some of it just gets seeped into the stone, and it runs a little bit, but nothing else happens.
I think we need to learn a little bit more about the pyramid.
We'll put a pin in the store.
You learn there's no penalty for trying, at least.
It didn't come at us.
Mm-hmm.
Pushes open door.
You find this door is locked.
This door is locked, Grayson.
Break it.
I don't
Still don't have
thieves.
thieves.
Yeah, I don't have
Let
room
me
to
get,
back
all
up.
right, let me get out of your way.
Yeah,
Back it up.
yep.
It's like weird angle though.
Oh, it's going that way, not going that way. I got it.
Right.
It's actually curved. Okay. Yeah, so it's like the end of the hallway. So this might be disadvantaged to try to break it down from here.
Yeah,
you guys...
I won't be able to. Yeah, I can't get good angle on this one. We'll have to go explore more and then maybe look around. MiaLynn, do you have secret druid key pick? Maybe.
Yes, and she holds up her hands.
Just flexes. This is all.
I don't believe it.
I would like to try to push the door open.
I mean, you guys have been kicking ass on these athletics checks so far.
There's the jinx.
Oh wait, put feet on wall. Put feet on wall. Push against wall.
Superman style.
I'm probably big enough that I could do that.
Yeah, probably. Would be a sight.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
An athletics check.
Okay, here we go.
Do you still have Z?
Gosh, look at these. No door stands a chance. All right, you are able.
Strength of feet.
That's right. Feet are the real MVP here. You are able to brace yourself up against the wall and just kind of twist yourself into a pretzel configuration and plant your feet and just shove them up against the wall and just hear another satisfying cracking sound as that door just comes splintering out.
Oh, I love that. This is amazing. Good job. Look at you.
The passageway here seems to form a T intersection. The floor appears to be covered in debris.
There's something ahead about 100 feet.
Yep, far at the end of the hallway. So you can see a portcullis on the side of the hallway, and at the far end of the hallway, you see what looks like an immense statue of some kind of half vulture, half lion creature. And it appears to be perched.
Is it a griffin?
You've seen griffins before, and this doesn't quite fit the description of a griffin. It looks more vulture-y like. But it appears to have hang on. Everybody back up a little bit.
A very gnarly griffin.
Yeah. It has its claw is draped around a what looks like a cylinder, like a lengthwise cylinder on the ground. And as soon as you all start charging across this tunnel, one of you hears a clicking sound as you step on a pressure plate that was hidden by the debris. And immediately you see this stone begin to move forward and just rolling forward on its own. And fortunately, I can't actually use it because it's not a token. So I'm gonna need. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna have all of you roll for initiative. I think I'll make this easier.
Is this like the Napaka thing in Tomb?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was thinking like Indiana Jones.
Which, I mean, that's what it's inspired by,
Yeah,
for sure.
all the same.
Yeah. Which I never got to use in my game, did I? I think that was in such a low level. I think I had to skip it. Lucky you.
Jasper kind of gives me indie vibes with his jacket. Or not Jasper.
This is the one that I get
Grayson.
advantage on initiative, right?
Oh, right. That's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So Grayson gets a 1d8.
Oh, it's
And
1d8, not +8. Got it.
Yeah, it's a 1d8.
I didn't mean to click 3 times.
And then Clax gets advantage.
That'd be 5 plus 7 is 12.
All right, is everybody set up correctly? Well, I meant to put this at the top. I forgot you guys keep more than 20, of course. Let's give it 30. That thing is going first. All right. So what happens is you see this statue begin to roll forward, and you immediately see below you at the very cinematic moment that the debris is actually crushed bone all along the floor. And the statue begins moving forward to where it reaches MiaLynn's space on its turn, and I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm big. I'm not very dexterous.
Oh, that is true. Finally found something you can't, a door you can't crush. MiaLynn, you take 16 bludgeoning damage as this thing just crushes over you. Let's see, otherwise characters protected. Let's do it. Okay. So you are currently... well, you basically got pinned underneath it currently while the statue is on top of you. I'm going to try to find a token for it to make this easier. But then we're going to go to Clax's turn. So you see a portcullis right here. It is down. The statue is currently in MiaLynn's space, currently rolling over her. And it appears to be heading in your direction.
Okay, so it does look like it's going to continue.
It sure does.
Does it fill the whole space? Is it something that
Yes,
I could
it
jump?
does.
Okay, so it's not anything I could try to jump over to the other side of it.
No, and it looks like it is very much built to take up this entire space. It's a pretty narrow hallway.
Okay. Can I try to take my action to unpin MiaLynn?
Yes. Give me an athletics check.
19?
Yeah. You were able to pull her out just enough. I mean, it's very painful for you, MiaLynn, although you already took the damage. But you are at least able to kind of wiggle free of its two giant, like, rollers that are kind of mashing over you at the moment. Using this random token of a statue creature to...
And is it possible to run past my allies?
It is, I believe we count that as a difficult terrain space.
Okay. So I will then go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Okay. We go to...
As I say, run! Run!
It's coming this way. Jasper.
I'm going to use my Fey Touch Misty Step. I want to hop on the other side of it.
Okay. Made it look easy. Yep, and their side you see a kind of dead end where the statue was.
And as soon as it moves out of the way, I want to start seeing if I can get through that portcullis if I can.
Yeah, it's right now it's literally blocking that area, but go ahead and give me a perception check right before Dante takes his turn. You see a lever on the other side of the portcullis in the hallway, Jasper.
Okay. Anything I think I can reach from here, or?
You don't think you can reach it with, even if you were standing right in front of the portcullis, you don't think you could reach the lever from this side.
Okay.
Only you had Misty Step.
I do.
He's got another one.
I use my free one.
Yeah. Dante.
Alright, for my bonus action, I'm going to heal MiaLynn. That did nothing.
Is this a spell?
Yeah, so I'm going to cast Healing Word on her.
Okay.
My button's not working though, so... 5 healing.
Okay.
And then I will run away.
Help
10,
and run. Help
20,
and run.
25, 30. And, oh. Ah, crap. Oh, well. End of my turn.
Is Healing Word a bonus action?
Yes.
I think you could dash.
Yep.
Still as
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
I'll use my action to dash.
Yep. One thing you note without having to make a check or anything is you don't think this statue is capable of turning.
Okay.
Given that it takes up the entire width of the hallway and it's just on giant wheels going forward. Not spring for the all-wheel drive model. Grayson.
You said it's on wheels?
Yes.
Describe the wheels for me.
I mean, like large stone cylinders that are rotating. The one big one in the front and one big one in the back.
And the floor, does the floor have any grooves in it? Like, are these like are they as seen in the picture where they're like stone block, you know, like that?
You don't see anything particularly different about the floor other than just covered in crushed bone.
Because the reason is I was going to try to use my Unbreakable Arrow magical item to like jam it into the front and then jam the back of the arrow down to kind of halt it from moving.
Okay. Is this something? How did you get? Is this something I gave you? Or did?
Yes.
Okay. Foolish
I
me.
started. Yes. So if you search for Unbreakable Arrow, it's in my inventory. This was the magical item that I acquired. Didn't think I was going to be able to use it, by the way. I was thinking, like, what if we got stuck in the trash can compactor?
Right.
You know,
I mean, this is not too far off. So yeah. The arrow can't be broken except from his anti-magic field. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, you think that you're not sure, even though it can't be broken, you're not sure if this thing wouldn't just, you know, run into it and, you know, the arrow might be fine, but yeah, it would still continue on its journey. So it's not like an immovable rod where it like defies the laws of physics. necessarily.
Sure. That's why I was trying to pin it into the stone, you know, and use it as because the front's going to have, yeah, I don't know. I give it a shot. What happens?
Sure.
Because Grayson, I mean, he's gonna try, right? He's not gonna know that's not gonna work one way or the other. So what kind of is that like a dex to see if I can get it in there just right? Is that something else, or does it just you say it doesn't work?
No, you can try. I mean, the statue. Are you trying to run up to do it? Because the statue is kind of it's lumbering forward, so it's not like it's coming at you right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to go up to it to try to halt it in place.
Okay, so actually walking up to it to put it right in front of the statue. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, everybody else is going the opposite
but
direction.
I guess did it move? Yeah, I mean...
it's in the process of moving.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're in turn-based mode, so, but picture it
Well, he's already saw it take out one of his party members. Maybe he can't tell whether or not it's going to turn or not, but he's going to stop it before it hits anybody else.
Sure, okay. Yeah, you can jam... give me an athletics check. See how hard you can jam it into the ground. And see if that would do something to alter its course. Man, these athletics checks have been dynamite. You think you get in a pretty good spot where if it doesn't stop it, then it might at least slow it down a little bit.
Okay. That's my turn, I guess.
Okay.
So I moved. So I was here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, that's my 30 feet right there.
Sure. MiaLynn, you are no longer pinned underneath this thing. It's a precarious position.
I want to try something weird.
You are prone, I should say, at least. But you are no longer pinned.
Okay. Well, if I'm prone, this will actually work out really well. MiaLynn wants to try to break off the back wheel.
Oh boy. Alright. She's done pretty good with athletics so far.
It's a flatten that tire. So.
Yeah, you imagine this would be your greatest feat of athletics yet, to be able to handle this.
Does she have an advantage because I slowed it down, so it's like no longer moving? Moving.
You know what? I like the combo. So yeah, you've kind of shoved the arrow into a position. It looks like it's gonna kind of fuck up its trajectory a little bit, and MiaLynn can get into a little bit of a better position to try to slam and break off, or at least horribly damage one of the wheels. So give me an athletics check with advantage. But it is no mean feat. 24 is very good, MiaLynn, but you don't think it's quite gonna cut the mustard on it. This is a very, very challenging task. You think you do a pretty good amount of damage to it, but it is still grinding forward, just probably slower than before.
If only we had a bard.
Yeah, I know, right?
Then I guess I will...
if you tried it again, I might be able to give you a little bit of help with that. But
I will use my movement to stand up, and that will be my turn.
Okay. All right, the statue will continue rolling, but between MiaLynn's near destruction of the wheel and Grayson shoving an unbreakable arrow in its path, it kind of hiccups for a second, like literally shoves up onto the arrow finally falls out, and it just goes crunch, crunch, and oops, I moved you forward. And then the thing only makes it half the distance as before, Grayson. It makes it like right in front of you. But it looks like it is still going. It looks like it's slowed down quite a bit. Clax. Your party members are surrounding the statue. Getting out. Like half the team is engaged and half the team is disengaging.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's at dash action.
Okay.
My turn is over.
Jasper.
hey, MiaLynn, there's a lever on the other side of the door here. And I'm going to use my second. This one costs me Misty Step to get on the other side. Turn over here. So I'll do a Misty Step.
Okay.
And hop over. Let's see here.
Yep.
And you said I can see a lever?
Yes, you can see a lever right on that wall in front of you.
I'd like to yank the lever.
Okay. You yank the lever, and the portcullis raises up. The statue is the moving statue is unaffected, but the portcullis is now raised.
Okay. Hey guys, there's a passageway this way.
Is calm talking while Clax is still screaming away.
Yeah. Half the party's left.
I don't see anything on the map again. My map is black. Did I lose vision?
Somehow you did. I don't know how that happened.
You got hit really hard.
You did get hit really hard.
I have a concussion.
You know, it did probably... you dropped your sword, so let's pick your sword back up. Alright. When I sent you to the back of the token layer, it turned off your lighting for some reason. Or when you got knocked down by the statue, your light went out. And then, Jasper, you see a large onyx door to the east, which has no visible opening that you can see.
Okay.
All right, Dante.
Oof. Am I gonna have to let this thing run me over?
Never a good option.
It'll probably reset.
I mean, it looks pretty damaged now between what it just went through between Grayson and MiaLynn.
Okay. Don't really have anything I can do. I'll just heal MiaLynn again.
Maximum healing.
Thank you.
Dodge action.
All right, Grayson.
And you said there's no way to scale up and over, and there's no way to go underneath. Well, I guess there is a way to go underneath. As
It looks like it fills up the entirety of the hallway. So the only option is to teleport or get crushed by it. Or, as has been assumed, and judging by what it looks like, it doesn't look like it can turn. So you imagine, you're not sure what it does when it gets to the end of the hallway, but it doesn't look like it's going to pursue down the corner.
How deep is it? Do I see that whether or not when it gets to the end of the hallway, whether or not there'll be enough room for me to duck behind it?
When it gets to this hallway? Oh,
yeah, so
I see
when
what
it
you're
gets
saying.
to this spot, does it look deep enough that I think, based on what I just came from the hallway, that I'll be able to duck behind it?
I would probably allow that. Yeah.
What do you mean behind it?
I think he means
Like,
if it goes all the way to
it goes all the way to the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
It goes all the way to the wall, there'll be a space between it that we'll be able to squeeze through and then continue down the hallway.
Squeeze through from, like, down here?
From down there,
Yeah.
yeah. You're probably hopeful you can do that. Especially as a tabaxi, you're, you know... The one I would probably ixnay on that would be the 8-foot-tall firbolg woman.
She's already on the other side.
She's already on their side, yep. Took the quick way.
Don't you have feline agility? Can't you climb walls?
Yeah, but he said there's no room on top.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it does fill the hallway.
Run.
Grayson attempts to lay down and let it go over him.
Is that the opposite of the dodge action?
The accept action. I accept. Well, I'll tell you what. If you're gonna do that as an action, you can literally try to, assuming you're not suicidal, you can attempt to like time it and like get into a groove spot where you think it would be.
I want to double dutch it. I want to double dutch it like
the path of least resistance.
I want to look at it for a second or so, try to time it, and then jump in.
Yeah.
Jump.
Yeah. It's
under.
it's Sean Connery trying to go into the rock with the flaming things, and he's trying to time
Now,
it.
I did just witness her be underneath of it and go. So, like, there's hope.
Sure,
And
hers
I'm
didn't
gonna-
look
I'm gonna hold-
too elegant. But yeah, so I will give you, if you're going to do that as an action, basically, to judge it, I will give you advantage on the save as it rolls over your ass.
Okay,
If that's fair.
that's what I do.
All right, you're going to mind to remind me of that. MiaLynn, you are on the other side.
I see Grayson do this. I'm confused. And I say, what are you doing? And I try to... I guess I'll try to attack it and break it again.
Sure. Yeah, it does look pretty damaged now, and I would say that you would have, it would not be as difficult to try and finish the job, essentially.
Athletics?
Yes. I was lowering the DC by the next equivalent, which would make this a near miss again. But I think for the sake of struggle that a 19 and the fact that this thing has been damaged before, you are able to crunch it enough to where one of the cylinder axles gets a little bit jacked up, and the entire thing, and this is Grayson is sitting there on the floor, like timing everything perfectly, and then all of a sudden the rolling statue just careens off the path and slams, like kind of goes off on the side and slams in the wall right next to you, and just a breath away from just crushing your skull. But it appears to be stopped at the moment, and you think for a second it even tries to like reverse, and then can't, and just keeps like grinding itself back and forth into the wall until it finally gets shoved, kind of breaks itself down in the middle of this hallway, but enough to where you all could like climb over.
And Jasper's like, I could have helped. Never mind.
I'm gonna go
That guidance just never got off.
Mm-hmm.
go get Clax. Hey, psst,
Clax is long
coast
gone.
is clear.
Max is back at the entrance again.
You just hear a yelp
Yeah.
as he hits the caltrips.
He's having coffee with hot seat.
Yeah. Back so soon.
What were you doing? Why were you doing that? I'm asking Grayson.
I was planning to get my arrow back.
It's my lucky arrow.
Am I able to retrieve that?
It's unbreakable, so it is perfectly fine.
But I didn't know if it was like underneath of this machine at this point.
Not right now. It kind of careened off on its own little path.
All right. I will grab that and put it back into my quiver.
Hey guys, we've got some more hallway down here.
Clax is dumbfounded and doesn't understand how you guys destroyed statue.
Perseverance.
This makes no sense.
Combination of luck, ingenuity, and perseverance. Jasper, this oddly shaped room is lined with sarcophagi.
Oh.
Several are popped against the walls in the alcove. And then you've got this large, imposing set of onyx doors to the east.
What color are the sarcophagi?
Stone colored.
Okay, not white. Okay.
They're not white.
Okay.
Are
there
any of
white
them?
ones?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just asking if
I was
there
going to
were-
ask if any of them are in a gesture similar to that of the two statues by the locked door.
You don't notice any resemblance or anything fair.
Now, Clax, they put mummies sometimes in sarcophagi. So there might be a dead body in here. There might be a not so dead body in here.
This is not key, though. This is not... Right?
Don't know if there's a key inside of them.
No, but... I mean... Okay, so should we open?
I can.
I could... Go ahead.
I was gonna offer to try the doors, unless you want help opening one of the sarcophagi.
Yeah, I say we open them up.
Okay.
The sarcophagus?
Oh yeah.
Or the doors?
Yeah, the doors of the sarcophagus.
The sarcophagus. Sarcophagus.
Yep.
Ah.
That
word.
Sarcophagi.
You open up a sarcophagus expecting who knows what, but it appears to be completely barren and empty.
So they are living and walking around.
Lather, rinse, repeat. Let's try another one.
Same thing. These all appear to be empty and barren.
That's depressing. So sad.
All right, MiaLynn, open door.
I knock on the door.
Oh, nice.
You knock on a door. You get no response. It took like 5 doors later. She's gonna knock on a door.
MiaLynn is the one who knocks.
Mm-hmm.
So you said this is an onyx door?
Yes.
Like, worth money onyx?
No, just like made out of the material, I guess, not like a gem that you could use, or I guess.
Okay.
I mean, technically, yeah, there are probably entire parts of this pyramid that would be technically worth some money, but there's no feasible way of taking it apart and bringing it back out. At least for your purposes, it would take a whole.
Steal the copper pipes.
Right, yeah, like copper wiring from yeah, like yeah. There's probably is some valuable stuff. I mean, you know, everybody wants something.
It'd be kind of hard to carry a door out on your person.
Yeah, exactly.
Clax
I will.
attempts to open door with MiaLynn.
Sure. This door is actually pretty easy to open. Just opens right up.
They've been using
Well,
this
thank
one.
you so much.
Shove yourself against the door and it just opens right up. This is a massively sand-clogged corridor that curves all the way around to the east and south, with just sand spilling in everywhere, and there's hieroglyphics all along the wall, which seem to depict a large. There's humans gathering water, and then you can see a dark shape beneath the water becoming larger and larger. It kind of tells a story. It actually tells the story. You realize it in reverse from where you are. So you see like there's this big, nasty-looking fish-headed humanoid here, and then as you go, it kind of ends up happening in reverse, where this fish-headed humanoid goes back into the sea, and then, disappears, and then the giant fish creature's in the sea, and then it has a big void around it, disappears, and there's a bunch of people there giving thanks. You imagine there's some kind of religious significance to all of this.
So if you give water, it goes away. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. Tunnel goes
Clax
down pretty far.
doesn't love the idea of being trapped in sand.
Came to the wrong dungeon.
Seems like lots of sand here.
Is the sand deep or is just a dusting?
No, it's not particularly deep.
Can I poke it to make sure nothing's in it?
Sure, yeah, you poke around just to make sure. It makes you feel better that there's nothing there.
All right.
I hesitantly step forward.
Doesn't seem to be anything to the end of the passageway.
I continue looking at the pictograms.
Yeah, they just line the entire side of this wall. And Clax, you can see that this area just keeps on continuing to the west, and then there are stairs that lead up from here.
What a waste of time for them to spend all of this time doing this. This is so silly.
How do you tell stories?
We tell them.
History.
We just tell them. It's quick. We tell them. It's over.
It's so direct.
Do these stairs go to anything?
Yes, the stairs go up, but if you want to go up the stairs, I will need to move you onto another map. So you have to commit to walking up these stairs.
Dante yells out, "Heart!"
Yeah. What do you yell out?
Sustains life, guides
heart.
you, trapped behind.
Perhaps
white.
we should check those clay pots that they clearly cut up people and put them things in pots. I'm going upstairs.
Are these upstairs or downstairs?
These stairs go.
Sorry.
These are the upstairs. These stairs go up. Very important.
I just watched that episode a couple days ago.
Nice.
Great callback.
Yes, I appreciate it. I understood that reference. You go up these stairs, and I think we're going to take a quick break. While we do that, because it's been about an hour and a half, so let's take a quick break, and we'll come back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
Can you hear me okay, Brendan?
I can, yes.
Awesome. Thank you.
Music's pretty good.
Guys, I totally forgot to play the music at the start. Yeah, that was my chance.
I had to switch mic setup on the Eric.
Okay. Alright, I think we're coming back from our break.
I'm back.
Slowly fade out. We're present? Alright. So you all head up the stairs. And, I guess I'll go and put it on this map. Find yourself in a wide rectangular space. Looks like it was used for funerary preparations. Several calcite shelves line the walls, and many more lie crushed in a pile of rubble along the west wall. Sandstone pots, urns, plates, various receptacles, as well as miscellaneous clay trinkets and offerings litter the floor. Rubble chokes a narrow staircase that might have once led up. And then, of course, there's the staircase you went down on. But you don't see any doors or entrances or exits in this room.
So those are shelves on the northeast and east side, basically?
Yes.
Okay. Can Clax start rummaging through the rubble on the left side?
Sure.
Jasper will take a look at the shelves and stuff over here.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of montage a general search action from the party, because most of what you find is nothing of value or has been long since eroded or destroyed or possibly even looted at some point in history. What you do find are a bundle of parchment wrapped in hemp rope twine, and when you undo it and kind of unravel it, you actually see 2 vials within that you being adventurers very much recognize potions of healing that have somehow stood the tests of time.
Per our contract, we can't take these out with us.
But we can
Without turning
definitely
them
use
over?
them in.
So we can use them in.
Also,
Go ahead.
I don't know if you know this, but Clax is smuggler. Clax is long-time smuggler. So if we
I
find
didn't know that
something
about you.
worth it, yes. This is why Clax was so excited to sign. Clax not worried about that.
It's in his wheelhouse.
Does the rubble look like we can kind of move it, or immovable?
It is
Too much.
it is immovable. The DM has closed that area off to the ravages of time.
Anything in the urns?
So Dante, you go looking through the urns, and most of them are empty or destroyed or cracked or everything. One of them does appear to be pretty intact, in good shape. A small urn with an intact lid, and you open it up and you see what looks like the small skeletal remains of an animal. And when you open it up, this ghostly spirit emerges, and you kind of, back up instinctively, and it coalesces on the ground into the form of a small cat. It's a little ghostly cat that kind of looks around, kind of gives off this sound. It opens its mouth, but you don't hear anything. And it looks very alert and darting around, and then you see it moving and then running east, along a path, and it moves in a slightly northeast angle, and then it goes through the wall about right here.
Anything special about
I'd
that
like
wall?
to check that wall for secret exits.
Yeah, you can investigate for sure.
There's stairs right here.
I will investigate, but I am not so good at investigating, as we've established.
Yeah, these are the stairs you guys came up on, and these are the ones that are destroyed. Jasper, you're pretty sure this is just a wall still, and you're not sure. I mean, it's a ghost, so maybe you're not. I don't know how familiar you are with ghosts, but you're pretty sure they can just be incorporeal, and a solid wall would not stop them.
Yeah, I didn't find anything, guys. You're welcome to take a look, but I didn't find anything.
You try to run through the wall.
You run through the it's a good guess, but you smack right into it.
Men who stare at ghosts.
Can we look around to see if there might be like a pressure plate or a trigger that would open a passageway?
You've pretty much done a thorough investigation of this room, and you think you have just found a well, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Yeah, you're pretty sure you're not finding any way out of here.
Clax is getting bored and ready to go back up trapdoor.
Are
I think it's time
we?
to.
Are we all investigating? I didn't want to just roll.
I'll give you.
Oh,
Okay,
hold on.
yeah, I was gonna say I'll give you like one more chance, but
Sorry, that's a 3.
yeah, that's you guys are really stumped by this room.
We got the healing potions.
Yes, that is true.
Back.
Yep.
We got what? I'm sorry, I don't. We got what?
Found nothing. happens in here stays in here.
Should we head back?
If you guys want to head back, I can just montage you fast travel system back up the trapdoor, but you do think you've exhausted your routes down this particular path.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, hold on to your butts. Do.
And
Scooby-Doo
Jasper will
us.
very carefully pick up all those cultures.
Yes. All right, you will find yourselves back up the trapdoor, having explored a big chunk of the lower level. Yeah, you found one door you could not go through, which required 2 items. And then, as far as you made it up here, yeah, you went down this hallway and you turned and started exploring this room. And then you noticed a brightly colored light coming from up here.
I want to check
Jasper,
the urn
repeat.
sacrifice room.
There's in the far right corner there looks to be a pool, and then there also appears to be a lion type statue almost at the end of the hallway.
Yep. Dante, you can definitely search around, give me an investigation check, try to find maybe an intact canopic jar or something. Clax, you start walking into this room and your feet falls into a pressure plate. And I need to get a dexterity saving throw from you, Clax, as a large stone block descends right where you're walking from the ceiling.
9.
That's not great.
No.
And I'm just I'm gonna keep repeating for Clax that that vigilant blessing. So every time you do roll initiative, you'll have advantage.
Okay. Clax, you take 5 bludgeoning damage. And you manage to stop yourself and kind of jerk backwards, but it comes down and starts right on your leg and starts crushing your leg.
Sure.
And I need you first to try to give me a strength check to get out of it.
Athletics or flat strength?
You can do athletics.
16.
Okay, you are able to pull yourself out without any more damage done, but there is now just a giant stone block physically blocking that path. You did take 5 bludgeoning damage also from that.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, this is very frustrating for Clax.
So does this mean we have to go back to the entrance and try the other door?
Dante, with a 12, you are not able to find anything of note in the embalming room.
There are so many colors in there.
There's only one way to go.
The other door, right?
Yeah, you recall you took a big fork in the road right at the beginning. Unless the DM closes off this path as well.
Clax is moving slower.
Mm.
Does it look like anybody's been in this room since we've been here?
Roll a perception check. You check the floor, and between the dust and the sand and the dried blood, you don't see any activity here.
Okay.
The bodies are in the exact same position.
I'll check the door.
Okay. Door looks fine. Does not look like it is locked or stuck or anything, similar to the one on the left side.
Open her up.
Okay, you are greeted with another long hallway. Long and featureless, but there's a decorated limestone archway on the right side that depicts dog-headed guards facing one another, each holding a spear. They extend across the hallway and touch the opposite guard on its shoulder. And then, similar to the hallway on the left, you see the far end of the hallway opens up into a room with very bright, colorful lights.
Can I, before stepping into the hallway, see if there's anything that is going to attempt to kill us?
Yes, you can. You can specifically inspect the floor. You can inspect walls, ceilings, everything, especially now that you've seen some of this stuff in action.
This one looks suspicious.
You can, yeah, you see more dried blood, basically. You recall there was a trail that looked like it was leading into this hallway in here.
Do I have to roll for...
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oof.
Very good at knocking down doors, not so much at noticing danger. It looks fine.
All clear?
Yeah.
Jasper will want to look at those statues before going through them.
They weren't statues. They were just, describe them as. Basically just paintings. Paintings on the archway, yeah. You're a D&D player. You don't trust statues.
Well, we've already been attacked by one, so...
That's very true. Fool me once.
Clax will go into this room.
All right. This long plain room contains a few randomly placed urns and a small bronze chest that's pushed against the wall on the opposite side of the entrance. Hanging on the wall near the urns and chest is an ornate sandstone disc.
Is this similar to the other disc Jasper took?
It is similar. There's also a door to your south.
Where was the disc located?
Just hanging on the wall right here.
Okay, yeah. Clax will reach up and grab it.
Okay. This sandstone disc, exact same, 8 inches in diameter, depicts the image of a scarab. The chest has, where it's the kind of the top of the chest has a really ornately carved, looks like a stone set piece in the shape of a cat's head, and it's got a little kind of maybe yellow eyes, and they are glowing and pulsing.
Is this the litter box? For the ghost cat?
Every ghost cat needs a ghost litter box.
Is it possible to open?
Chest is possible.
I would like to do an Arcana check on it if I could.
Let me inspect things, damn you. Yes, you can.
Black size goes to the south door.
I don't know much about this arcane stuff, but...
Yeah, you, even with a 10, Jasper, you don't sense anything magical about the chest, but that little stone, fist-sized stone of a cat head seems magical.
Does it look like it's integral to the chest, or could it be removed?
Looks like it can be removed.
Sure, why not? I'll pocket the cat.
You can put a magic cat head stone. It's something that would need to be identified on a short rest or with the identify spell, but it looks magical. And when you pocket it, you hear a faint ghostly meow. As you are traversing this room, an uneasy feeling comes over you. And you look up above on the ceiling, and you notice there are 4 stone sarcophagi mounted on the ceiling, open, each one containing a mummified corpse held in place with iron spikes.
That. That's what I've been trying to explain.
Why are humans so strange?
That's a fair question.
I ask that question all the time.
As we look around, there's not a human in our entire party. That is a very good question.
We're all judgy on the humans. Yeah.
We still have 2 urns and a bronze box that's possibly open.
I'll check the urns.
Yeah. The urns are empty.
Oh wait, so I can open box now?
Yep.
All right.
You
As
guys.
Jasper backs up.
Yeah. Let's see.
And I'm going to knock an arrow and have it pointing at one of the things in the ceiling.
Okay. What's everybody's passive perception? Just
16.
for no
Just
reason.
For no
11.
reason.
Yeah.
11.
Type them
11.
in the chat for me if you could.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, we are a perceptive bunch, aren't we?
Okay. 2 of you, Grayson and Jasper, you're very much obviously looking at the corpses above you and very concerned about that. However, you 2 notice the door to the south creaks open. And you see a gnoll, and then beyond that, more gnolls getting ready to huck some spears. So there's going to be a surprise round, but 2 of you are not surprised because your passive perception beat out their stealth. So I'm going to need some initiative for everybody. See some angry gnolls.
Low initiative on brand. That's good.
10's not bad.
So Grayson, you have a 1d8 bonus, and Clax, you have an advantage.
Yeah,
Good.
it did some work.
Okay.
Oh. All over the place. All right, everybody got initiative? All right, so we're going to have a bit of a surprise round here, and you guys might have to help me remember who's surprised, but essentially, who did I say before? Jasper and Grayson are not surprised, but the rest of you are. As the door opens, and we've got gnolls. I mentioned they are either going to rush in or hook some spears. Let's see, this guy's first. This one has no patience for spear hucking and runs up to the closest one, which is Jasper. And you see that he is wielding, they're all wielding scimitars, as well as throwing spears, aka javelins, I guess. And this one, however, has a, does not look like a normal scimitar. It looks like it might be magical in some way.
Awesome.
Yeah. And make sure he's not in that mode. All right, so he will take a swing at Jasper. Okay. 17 hits.
Nope.
Wow.
18 AC.
He's disappointed. He'll try it again. Makes 2 attacks.
Is this the surprise round?
This is the surprise round.
So wouldn't Jasper be... He
I'm
wasn't-
bottom of the initiative.
But he wasn't surprised, so can he still be attacked?
Yeah, it'll be basically everybody who wasn't surprised gets to act in this round. And then the next round, everybody will get to act.
Gotcha.
We still go in initiative order. How about 22, sir?
Yep, that'll hurt.
All right. Slices at you for 6 slashing damage with a fancy-looking scimitar. I believe Clax was surprised and Grayson was not. So, Grayson, you get to respond to a room full of gnolls coming out, and they are just... Very
And I get my full turn, right?
Correct.
Then I will do Slayer's Prey. Let's see if I gotta get that to bounce into the thing. I think the first time it turns on this attack, when I target it, it gets an extra 1d6.
Yep.
And I will come up and attempt to hit it with my rapier.
$23 definitely hits. Boy, max damage. Get the party started.
Bunch.
Plus the Slayer's Prey.
Yep. 1d6. 4 extra. 16.
16. Wow. That does a number on that gnoll. It staggers backward, but it just seems to grin and bare its teeth at the sight of its own blood.
Then, yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, I think Dante was surprised. Go to this gnoll. This one will also rush at you, Jasper. This one does not have a fancy magic scimitar.
Hits.
18 does hit. Alright, they're bringing the pain. 5 slashing damage. And that one will get deflected. Roll a 4. Gnoll number 3 will sit back and huck a spear at Grayson there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. Ooh.
That's a hit.
4 piercing damage.
Alright.
And one more. 23 is a hit. The Spearmaster back here for, ooh, max damage for 8. Shunk.
Ow.
Yeah. And you hear the sound of a larger gnoll in this room still. Alright, I believe MiaLynn was surprised. Jasper was not. Jasper, you get to act.
Mr. Fancy Blade, I'm going to reach out and try to grab his wrist and cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Nope.
Boy, that's great damage, but I think you rolled a 2 or
4.
Oh, you rolled a 4, yeah.
Yep.
Man, gnolls do not have great AC, but they're better than that.
Yep.
Man. It just, you know, the frightening baring of the teeth and everything just kind of throws you off a little bit. It waves its sword at you menacingly.
Clax, can you take care of this, please?
Class is still staring up at the spikes and the mummies. You see a large gnoll come sauntering up. And let's see, is this an action? And use its side. Alright, so it is going to use its Incite Rampage. A creature the gnoll can see within 30 feet of it can use its reaction to make a melee attack. It can hear the gnoll and has the Rampage traits. Basically commands the one with the sword to swing and attack. And that one does so at Grayson. Oh, but it is not going to find a hit with that. You see this gnoll appears to be a bit smarter about its surroundings and looks back at you, Dante, with the fiery hair, and has a bow and knocks the bow and aims it in your direction. Not always roll advantage. So I always make sure my sheets are set up correctly before I do them for the first time. 21 with an arrow. Golly. 8 piercing damage. Shunk. And it cackles and attempts to shoot again, but it was brought down by its own hubris, and the arrow goes wide. All right, we've made it through, so now we're at the normal initiative, and this Gnoll Hunter will, the one with the magic scimitar, will continue to attack at Grayson. Oh man, but it is just perturbed by your deflections and armor dancing out of the way.
Maybe he's scared of cats because he sees cats all over the place.
That's true, yeah. Some kind of Egyptian demon. Clax, you get to do things now.
Yeah. Clax will attempt to attack and then miss. I'm gonna go ahead and action surge.
Okay.
And take another attack. I'm attacking the one with the magic sword.
Okay.
And with a hit, I'm going to spend a superiority dice to try a disarming attack.
Oh.
Are you next to me or are you down the other way?
So I'm 10 feet away, and I've got reach.
That's range.
With the glaive. So I'm trying to like loop it out of his hand basically here.
Okay.
I'm sure that they've got pretty good strength, but I'm going to try a strength saving throw.
The target must make a strength save. Okay.
My DC's a 14.
Oh, it is not letting go of that sword. In fact, you see almost a magical gleam in its eye when you try to disarm that sword from it.
So my damage is still 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
You get to roll your superiority die on top of that?
Yes, you do. Add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll.
Yep.
I think it's a D8. Yep. Thought I had a thing, so I don't. So 8. Which would be 17 total damage. And
wow.
It didn't use a reaction. I think as part of Polearm Master, my bonus action is to make an attack with the opposite side.
Sure. Before you do that, however, the 17 damage is absolutely a killing blow against this gnoll.
Okay.
So even though you weren't able to disarm him, you were just able to punish him for that. He like spends, in fact, you see like almost a magical hypnotic look in his eye as he looks at his sword and grips even harder and doesn't see your like glaive just stab itself right through his throat.
Awesome.
And just gurgles and falls down, and yeah, the blade goes clattering.
I think with that, I'll go ahead and kind of just maybe run up past MiaLynn and come into this corner.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right, Grayson.
So I'm having trouble understanding what the Slayer's Prey, because it said the benefit lasts until you do the short rest or whatever, but it says it ends early if you designate a different creature. Does that mean if I attack a different creature, or does that imply that I can then move Slayer's Prey to another creature?
It's the latter. I believe you can just move it. It just takes a bonus action to do it, but I think you just move it. Similar to, I think Hunter's Mark and Hex kind of functionally work the same way. You can just select different targets, which is kind of what it's there for. If your target dies, you can select a new target, I believe, with it.
All right, then I will, as a bonus action, move it over to the one in front of... move it in front of the one in front of Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will attack that same one with the rapier.
Sure. 17 will
17?
hit. Yep.
For 5 plus... And I can re-roll that damage dice due to my Piercer feats.
Okay. The first, yeah.
So it'll be 3 plus 5 plus 4.
12.
So 12.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a pretty good slay. Pretty good attack. Pretty good slay. Still, the knoll's still up, but it take a nasty shot with that move.
And that's the end of my turn.
Dante, from behind you, you hear a chittering sound.
Oh.
And you glance up to those mummified corpses, and the corpse doesn't move. But you see a swarm of what look like beetles come swarming out of it, clearly either attracted or disturbed by the sound of battle and violence nearby. And they come swarming down. I believe that's that one, yeah. To attempt to swarm over you. Get up all in there. However, you've got a pretty good bead on them, and they kind of just swarm all around. It's very freaky and scary, but none of them manage to actually find purchase. And then it is your turn.
I am going to produce a bonfire.
Burn.
Appropriate.
Oh.
Only way to be sure.
So it is a DC 14 dexterity save.
Okay. Swarm is quite dexterous. There's so many of them.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to quicken spell. And then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
All right.
So the first one is gonna go at the big knoll.
Okay. Backlore down here. 25 will hit. Wow, that is so close to a crit.
I don't know why I did that. So 9 damage.
Let's see, 2d. Oh yeah, that's weird. Hold it twice. Okay.
Oh, that's a miss.
That's definitely a miss.
And last one, same target.
Okay. Alright. One will hit.
7 damage.
Okay. And the Knoll was now barking out orders in Knoll, but seems to be very confident that he was shooting at you first, considering you're shooting at him back. And he takes some nasty blows from the fire. He's just trying to pat it out and shrug it off, but you can see he's scorched and blackened in several areas, fur burned off, and that horrible, horrible smell of burnt hair.
Alright.
Alright, we've got a Knoll. We're going to leave it up to... Let's see if I can do this. Do I have Token Fate set up? I do. Roll twice. Alright, Grayson gets attacked twice by Knoll Hunter. Regular Scimitar. Oh boy, they were coming out strong and now not so much. 15, nope, okay. Yeah, they're starting to get a little perturbed here. The second one was lobbying spears, but now the other Knoll's barking at him to get up there. So he comes up and immediately sees Clax right here. So
I use my reaction to attack him with Polearm Master.
Nice. Step right into the zone.
Ah,
oh boy.
I'm surprised though.
Yep.
He comes faster than I expected.
You
rushes
even
me.
knew he was coming out of there, but still kind of danced out of the way. The Knolls were tricksy. That one will attempt to stab at you with its scimitars. Scimitar.
15 misses. 18 hits.
18 hits. 5 slashing damage. We go to MiaLynn.
Okay. I am going to use my ring, and I would like to stretch my hand out towards the boss in the door and cast Thorn Whip on him.
Okay. 24 does hit. That boss did not expect a big armored paladin to lasso him with a plant and drag him forward.
And I pull him right into my melee range. 10
Yeah, certainly does. And does 6 piercing damage at the same time. Yeah, it is barking very surprised at that.
And I'm gonna go ahead and stay right there with him.
Okay. The fun thing about this, before you take your turn, Jasper, is you, the three of you really are right next to it, see what Dante just saw. A swarm of scarabs descend down from the mummified corpse above. The awesome timing is that guess what target is now directly underneath them as they come swarming down? It's the Gnoll Pack Lord. So unwittingly pulled him right into a trap, basically. Let me move him a little bit. It's tricky when you have tokens on top of tokens. Alright, so this swarm is going to bite at, swarm all over the Pack Lord. Oh, that's gonna hit. And do 12 piercing damage. The Gnoll Pack Lord starts giving off a screeching sound as these things just bite and start like embedding themselves in his flesh, and it looks pretty awful.
I think she knew that was going to happen. That was intentional.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right, now Jasper can take his turn.
I'm going to try to hit him with a longsword.
23 does hit, and
I
10.
may have mistaken for Jasper, or excuse me, for Dante.
Oh, right. Call back. Gotcha.
Yep.
With a max damage longsword attack, you are able to cleanly sever that Gnoll's head from its body. Shunk.
Yep.
Alright, the Pack Lord is covered in scarabs. And it is going to take another damage as these scarabs embed themselves in its body, and it has to use its action to basically just do like kind of a this maneuver, but a little more violently. It's like clawing and scraping, really nasty, leaving tracks of blood to get all these scarabs off of its body. And it's just howling in fury and rage while it does this, but it essentially stays there because it's any target surrounding it. That's all it can do on its action. We go to Clax.
I will stab Noel directly in front of me. 20 to hit.
Yes.
For 9 slashing damage.
Right.
I'll also do a trip attack. So you have to make a strength saving throw.
It's very appropriate for a glaive attack. Hunter strength save. Ooh, not so much on that one. He crashes to the ground.
5 for the superiority dice, and as he crashes to the ground, I'll turn around and hit him with the shaft. Because he's within 5 feet and in melee range, do I get advantage on that hit?
Sure do.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Wait, no. Okay, I hit the right thing. Sorry. So it would be 15 to hit the first one.
Sure.
Sorry, I thought
15 will hit. Yep.
First. Okay. So 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's a good 1-2 punch. It's still alive, but you knock it to the ground and crack it over the head, and it kind of just gives off a whimpering sound as blood trickles out of an ear, but it's still kind of writhing on the ground, but looks very, very heavily wounded.
It's hard to tell, but Clax is smiling.
Satisfied. All right, Grayson.
As my free action, I want to consume my healing potion from inventory.
Okay.
That's 2d4. I don't remember what the
Somebody recite the litany. What is the potion of healing?
D4 plus
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. That's what you said?
Yes.
Alright, so 7. 7. Alright, and I'm going to move my bonus action, move my Slayer's Prey over to the Null Boss.
Okay.
And then
Looks
And
in
then-
really bad shape between MiaLynn bringing it closer and then those scarabs just like eating it up.
yeah, I'm gonna try. I don't like the bugs, so I'm gonna try to stab through the bugs into him.
Okay.
Unsuccessfully.
That proves difficult. Yeah. Proves rather difficult.
Well, I'm still freaked out by the bugs.
Yeah,
so-
I don't blame you. They look pretty nasty.
Yeah. Very distracting. That was my turn.
All right, Dante, you've ignored the swarm back here. Let's see if they do the same to you. 17.
It's gonna hit.
All right, the bugs begin to crawl over and bite terribly.
Ouch.
11 piercing damage. They start to swarm over you.
Oh goodness.
Did it like take? Does it take my space?
Yes, it's hard for me to do that in Roll20 because otherwise it would just envelop your token. But yes, essentially the swarm is literally on your body, biting you. In fact, at the start of your turn, I need you to roll a 1d6 because they continuously do damage.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh no.
So it's
And
no
but
longer
they
in
started
the
their turn
bonfire.
in the bonfire, right?
The bonfire?
Oh,
Gotta
that's a
end
good
their
point.
turn.
They did start their turn. I forgot that was ongoing. That's another dex.
Yeah, you gotta end your turn in the bonfire. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I see. Let's end the turn. Okay. Yeah, they are in your space. I just don't move them there because the tokens overlap.
Okay, so I gotta make. Just roll a 1d6.
I'll roll 1d6. Yep, they're just still biting at you.
I like that he's making you roll it too.
Correct.
1 hit point.
1 hit point. All right. So on your turn, you can use an action to, kill or remove or whatever else to get them off of you, essentially. Or you can use a normal action to do whatever else, but know that they will just continually do that.
Alright, I'm gonna shriek and use my action to.
Shriek is a free action.
Okay, I'll take off all my clothes.
That's
and-
not necessary. But fair. I get it, man. In Texas, we got fire ants, and you gotta, ooh, that's bad shit. Like, you take the shoes, the socks, you look for water. Like, it's no joke.
I had a centipede go up my leg one time when I lived in Texas.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Your all modesty goes out. You're stripping down.
He's literally a flaming streak as he goes past.
Doing the bug dance, like, get it off, get it off, get it off.
You know, they have a thing called stop, drop, and roll. You know,
I wonder if he likes that, though, because he likes fire.
Yeah. Alright, that's it for me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna chug a healing potion.
Sure, yeah. It's a good call. I believe that Knoll is dead. This one is not. So it uses half its movement to stand up, glowers at you very angrily, Clax, roars at you in some kind of Knoll language. And attempts to stab you with scimitar. Ooh, 19.
19 hits.
For 3. And it tries again. 18.
18 also hits.
All right, it is blood frenzied for 6 slashing damage. You guys are locked into a fight here. Go to MiaLynn.
Okay, I'm going to look at my moon-touched longsword. I'm going to rub my clover, and I'm going to attempt to whack the boss right in front of me.
Yeah. 16 does hit. Even though he's got better armor than the gnolls, that was a good hit. And 11, you do manage to stab him right into the chest area. And he collapses to the ground.
I'm actually going to move down here just in case I need to help Clax.
Sure.
Um,
You do notice the bugs that were swarming over him look like they are still pretty ravenous in that area, too. But they might be distracted by the body.
okay. And that's going to end my turn.
All right. Yeah, for the moment, even though the body is dead, they continue to, since they were never... I guess they were removed from the body, weren't they? They were expelled. That was something Noel did on its turn. So we're actually going to give a token fate, but I'm going to include the corpse to see which they go after. And they target MiaLynn.
No, I don't need help.
Their ravenous
Get
bites.
away.
Yeah, the bugs. They managed to not find any purchase on your armor. They try and swarm. Jasper.
Walk down here and do a little poke in the back.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh.
That gnoll was very heavily wounded, and that will absolutely destroy that gnoll from behind. You just
Clax, you just see the sword kind of come through the front.
yeah.
And then pull right back.
This is, what are you, a cleric? He's just wielding the sword like a fucking knight. Just whoom.
That's what my parents are. They're knights in silver from Silvery Moon. I've been trained by the best.
You're making them very proud, I would say.
I'm not that kind of cleric, remember?
The Gnoll Slayer. Alright, Packlord is deceased. So at this point, all that remains is this swarm of bugs that are still, looks like they're pretty ravenous and trying to find flesh to consume. I will keep you guys in initiative order for now, though.
Dante, do you have any more of those bonfires?
Sure do.
11
I
will
don't
not...
think an 11 hits.
No, will not hit the swarm.
Yeah. I'm going to get away from MiaLynn, though, because the swarm seems to be following her.
Got the
I'm
bugs.
trying to heal you.
She's just going to keep bringing them.
I'm just going to keep chasing you.
Yeah. Like I said, the whole time you see Clax basically smiling, but yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. You managed to enter into what looks like kind of a storage room of sorts. Got filled with like crates and urns and a pungent odor of recently rested gnolls. Grayson.
I would like to kind of just like slash into the bugs.
Yep.
Can I do so without harming MiaLynn?
Oh yeah. They didn't hit her successfully, so they're still like swarming just on the ground.
Okay.
And yet, you guys are having trouble hitting these guys.
Can I so I still have inspiration from the last can I burn that
Sure.
here?
Absolutely.
Oh, what a good idea. I forgot I had that.
Oh, yeah.
Only because like I really want to kill these. I don't want them on me at
Yep.
all, and I know that I'm next.
Ooh,
19?
Inspiration, that is much better, yes. That takes out a good chunk of scarab beetles.
Woohoo. And that's my turn.
Okay, this swarm, Grayson, you're the nearest body They will attempt
Of
to
course.
get on you. But so far, the only thing I've been able to kill are my creatures. They cannot hit you at all. Dante!
Right. Let's do a bonfire on number 1.
Okay, next save. There we go. That starts lighting them up. Very satisfying, like popping sounds.
Like popcorn.
MiaLynn!
I look over my shoulder and I see Clax.
Clax is fucking gone. Once again.
I turn around and I'm like, Clax, don't worry. And I'm about to reach out to touch him,
Yep.
and he's gone. So
Yep.
I'm going to turn back around to the swarm and I'm going to swing at them.
19 will hit. And with a 13, you manage to finish off enough of the swarm, or the rest of them kind of scatter and no longer become a major threat to you. Run. Just step on the last couple ones. But one swarm still remains.
I'm going to just step down into the corner, and that is the end of my turn.
Okay, that one is dead. We go to Jasper, the Knoll Slayer.
Take a step over, and I'm going to try to do Sacred Flame on the bugs.
Yep.
Never mind.
That time, the dexterity was with him. Surge around. Clax.
Clax.
Clax is going to start exploring through these crates.
As an action, I'm going to loot this room.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Check the ceiling.
Yeah. It looks like this is the room that these gnolls were camped out in. And from what you can tell, a lot of these boxes and crates and things have long since been looted. But since you're checking as an action, you do note that there are 3 small decorative bronze boxes that contain nice-looking vials. Whatever was inside long since evaporated, but it looks like they might be... the whole kit might be worth some money.
Oh.
I'll type it in.
Thank you.
3 small decorative bronze boxes that contain empty vials.
I'll take them, and that's the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm. Grayson.
Slashing at these bugs. 16
Yeah.
for 9.
Okay, no Slayer's Prey on there?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I thought can it be moved, the bugs? If so, then yeah. Then I would have moved it to the last one, and then I'll move it to this one.
Yeah, I'll let you do it. I mean, I can see why it's weird because there's a swarm, but I guess you could. I mean, it's still a token.
There's one
Oh,
bug
a
in
whole-
there more than the others.
That's right.
That's the one that fit the one.
A whole 1 extra bug.
All right. There's still just enough swarm to pose a threat to you. Let's see if we can
Can't
get
wait.
this attack off. Which means I actually have to use the weaker attack, don't I? Swarms have that rule about being weakened. 19.
That's the hit.
All right. Good news is you weakened the swarms. They don't do near as much damage. Only 8 piercing.
Okay.
Go to Dante.
All right. I will attempt to mind sliver a swarm.
Mind Sliver a Swarm. Thank
I
you.
fully expected a bonfire on top of Grayson.
Sorry, man. This is what I do. All right, I will allow it, even though it says 1 creature, but as we determined, a swarm is kind of a weird
I mean,
edge
if not,
case.
I'll firebolt if you want.
A firebolt would probably be more appropriate here, yeah.
Right, sure.
If you've got firebolt. There you go. That hits.
Oh.
Yeah, kill it with fire is the thing. Alright, you firebolt just enough bugs again to make it so the rest of them are no longer a horrifying threat, and they just kind of scatter into various crevices, and you can step on them to your heart's content. And the room is finally quiet.
We still haven't opened that box.
The box full of scarabs.
No, the
Chest.
box
The
over
chest,
here.
yeah.
I know.
I'll open it.
All right, you open it, and it looks like it's a nice chest with a beautiful, like, velvet inlay. It's empty, but you notice there was a kind of sword-like indention, and then you look over and see the magic sword that one of the gnolls was wielding. You could probably put two and two together.
I will pick up that sword, and I just want to look it over and see if this might be the sword that we needed.
It looks like it is in a similar size to your sword, and you imagine that you would need something smaller. But it is magical. This sword that looted from the gnoll.
Then we will just keep that under my robe.
Okay. It's a magic scimitar, if you want to add that. You guys can short rest if you want. You're looking pretty bad. You can identify some of this loot. This is literally the room that the gnolls were resting in.
And we need to loot the gnolls as well.
Yes. The gnolls, ironically, were not as successful as the other ones. I literally rolled for their loot and came up with a total of 40 silver pieces and 15 copper pieces collectively. But they did have the sword. And I think we mentioned that you guys did grab the disc that was in this room as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Sandstone disc, okay.
I think I
Kind of gruesome, but I want to take my dagger and cut out one of the gnoll hearts. I'm still working on that theory.
Yeah, okay. You do that, yeah. It's pretty grisly. I don't know. You say that with such confidence.
The one that I hit would probably be easier to get out than the others.
Hopefully the heart's still intact.
Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, you...
Short rest sounds really good right now.
Yep.
Yep.
You guys can short rest, and then please remind me of what all items you've got that need identifying.
I have a cat head.
I have a sword.
1 second on the cat head. Yeah, that's what I want. Alright, the sword, as you all short rest after that battle, which you can choose to attune to it, or not, MiaLynn. But you sense it's a +1 scimitar, and the hilt and grip of the sword are black and pointy like a scarab.
Shit. Shit.
Give me a Arcana check. Oh, you hit long rest.
So good at that.
Yeah, I'll manually undo it.
Yeah. All right. It's a +1. It's a +1 magic scimitar, so you get +1 to attack and +1 to damage if you attune to it.
Would anyone else benefit from this more than myself? My longsword does more damage. If anyone else wants it.
Clax likes longer weapons.
I'm with you. I prefer a longsword.
Maybe Grayson?
It's bigger or smaller than my rapier. And it does slashing instead of piercing?
It does slashing, yeah.
Yep. And it's a
It's-
finesse weapon.
I think it's
Light.
a D6.
It
I
is
think
a
rapiers are
D6,
D8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Piercer.
Plus with piercer. I'll pass. But we should still take it and sell it.
I think we're going to have to turn it in,
Yeah, turn it in.
unless Clax has got a way to smuggle it out.
Well, perhaps this be the thing that we show them that we had and we smuggle something else out.
The
That
feline
is awesome.
the feline stone that you found, that is what you imagine might have been activated by releasing the ghostly cat, appears to be a stone of good luck.
That's
If you
super
are
cool.
if you are tuned to it, you gain +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws.
Nice.
Wow.
That might help my intelligence checks.
I'm gonna say to the group, this sword looks like it's significant for this place. I wonder if we should just try it out while we're in here.
Does the sword fit into the box? The sword
Yeah.
fits into the box, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It looks like it was looted out of that box.
Yep. I mean, I can.
Yeah, I'm down to try it all, but perhaps we should find the other thing first and then just do them both at the same time.
I mean, I'm thinking of attuning to it and just seeing if there's anything else special about it.
While you're here? Yeah,
while we're
sure.
here. Yeah, so I would do that.
Okay. You attune to the scimitar, MiaLynn, and feel a anger rise within you. And you find that this is a scimitar of vengeance with a curse attached to it.
Oh.
Sweet.
Becoming attuned extends the curse to you. As long as you remain cursed, you are unwilling to part with the sword, keeping it on your person at all times. While attuned to this weapon, you have disadvantage on attack rolls made with weapons other than this one. In addition, whenever you take damage in combat, you must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, you must attack the creature that damaged you until you drop to 0 hit points, or it does, or until you can't reach the creature to make a melee attack against it.
Oops.
I like that your curious spirit. You were all of you were just about to pass it. She's like, I should try it.
Why not? Right?
Why
You
not?
only
What's the
die
worst that
once.
could happen?
How does blade feel in your hand?
It's so much better than this. And I sheathed my longsword and I'm just kind of tossing it
Mm-hmm.
and I'm kind of.
It does not glow, though.
But look at how beautiful it is. It's
Yeah, it's
Tremendous.
all right. Let me try.
It's so precious.
Let me see it.
Yeah.
see?
Yeah, well, I'll just real quick. Let me see the balance.
Oh, no, I'll try it out and let me try it out for a while.
Clax shrugs. Okay.
Okay. Repeat Vigilant Blessing on Clax.
Thank you.
And I assume we're still within 8 hours. Correct?
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Alacrity's still running then.
All right, it's almost like I completely forgot I almost got swooshed by stone, so I think I'm ready to continue going.
Surely that won't happen again.
Yeah. I think we want to look and see if there's another pressure plate at the end of this hallway.
Yeah, you can give me perception as you're walking through the hallway, or investigation if you're specifically looking for a certain thing.
See all the above.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can see a lit up. Look at that roll. would look like colored light coming from these torches, which are very much lit up and active in this room. You can see multiple lights kind of creating a kaleidoscope of colors, and then some very imposing looking lion statues in this large room. With your perception check, you do not see any such pressure plates or otherwise traps or dangers in this area.
I don't see anything again. Oh, I don't see anything again because I don't have any dark vision at this point.
And you sheathed your sword.
I didn't do anything to your token, though. I don't know why that... Why does that keep turning off? That's crazy.
I think mine turned off too.
You're blind with rage.
I don't know why I'm doing that. But
I am.
you're right. Technically, you don't have the sword on, but I didn't mean to turn your lights off. I'm sorry. Who needs light?
Clax is lit.
Okay.
I would light a torch.
Yeah, I don't know why yours keeps
I've got
turning
a
off.
torch lit too.
Okay. Yeah, I don't... Promise I'm not sneakily coming in here and turning off your lights.
And
Use
I
the
think
shield,
my dark
Tyler.
vision appears to be looking just fine.
Yeah, yours is still on. It's just
Yeah.
MiaLynn for some reason. Your default token, I guess.
So I don't see any pressure plates.
Yep.
Lots of lion statues in here, though.
Yeah, as we approach this room, I need to ask you all, are you all okay with still going longer? Because we were approaching about a 3-hour mark. I can montage you to the end, or we can keep going if everybody's willing to stay. But I usually say 3-hour sessions, so...
It's up to you. I am personally fine with continuing, but I don't want that to influence anybody.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Everybody's okay?
I'm good, yep.
Okay. We'll
I'm good.
continue on.
Too much fun.
Yeah. All right,
you good with
7
continuing
magical... go ahead and step into the room. There is no danger. I would not lie to you.
Hmm.
Not with that perception check,
Yeah.
anyway. Now tell me this. I don't know if this shows up in Roll20 very well. Do you guys actually see all these colors?
Yes.
I see like orange.
It's a
going into
rainbow.
Pink.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. That's something I've been fiddling with. 7 magical torches light the room, each a different color. A shallow reflecting pool abuts the wall, and the colored torchlight reflects off ripples on the water, cast a kaleidoscope of color onto the walls. Hanging above the water is an ornate sandstone disc. Larger-than-life carvings stretch across the northern wall of the chamber, spanning the entire width of the pyramid. The relief carvings on the wall depict falcon-headed men slaying a lion with spears. Above the pool, painted servants pour water into its basin, with a rainbow painted on the horizon behind them. On the south wall, you see scarabs depicted on a 10-foot stone tablet. To the east and west are diagonal walls. The east wall holds a metallic door with a rusted iron lock, and a sarcophagus stands near the west wall. And 3 large bronze lion statues flank each side of the pool. I understand that is a lot of things. I might need to copy and paste this.
Maybe you're right about something with water, but what is Sandstone Disc this time? What do you see?
Alright, hopefully that gives a good description.
10-foot stone tablet.
Is the tablet this one?
No, the tablet
It's
is
the south
the
wall.
tablet's not really visible, but it's to the south here, kind of around the central light somewhere.
And it's a 10-foot tablet, not an 8-inch.
Right, it is very large. Yeah, you don't see. And what's in there on the which if you guys want to inspect the tablet, you can. You see 7 stone scarabs seated into the 10-foot tablet in a single horizontal line. Kind of on... When you see the 10-foot tablet, it looks like they're not all in the middle. They're all to the left side, but on a horizontal line. And then you see grooved, curving arcs extending out from each scarab, creating a path that runs up and then down.
Almost like colors of rainbow?
Yeah, you can definitely
And-
identify all those colors in this room.
And is there a slot that goes like a corresponding slot at the other end of the rainbow, so to speak? So you could potentially take a scarab and move it to another spot?
It does
Like
look
a
like
kid's toy.
Yeah, kind of. Exactly. It does look like you could remove the scarabs. And then, by the way,
scarabs themselves are different colors?
they are not. They're all just plain stone. You see, it's kind of blocked off with dynamic lighting, but that stone block that blocked you off earlier is over here, which connects to the west wall or west hall.
I will try to reach over water and grab Sandstone Disc.
Sure. You grab the disc, and it is, at this point, pretty recognizable, 8 inches in diameter. This one depicts the image of a lion. So far, they've all been the same size and shape, but they've all depicted a different picture.
So we have a snake, a lion, and scarab.
Is there anything in the pool?
Not that you can see. I'm not trying to be suspicious. That you literally can see it's a very shallow pool.
Okay.
So we have 7 scarabs, 7 torches, sarcophagus, and a door.
That is correct.
So, Clax, you want to go with me and we open up the sarcophagus and see if we can find the mummy?
Let's do
Sounds good. I'll leave Dante. You can take a look at the puzzle.
Wait, did you say open sarcophagus? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
See more crazy human things.
Take a quick look for traps if there's anything, and then pop the lid.
Sure. You pop it open, and it's got that nice little, dust extends from it, billows out as you open the sarcophagus, and inside you see what looks like a humanoid mummy wrapped up in there.
There, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
The mummy doesn't do anything. You sit there for a second, but then you hear kind of a sound, and then you look over, and the lion statues appear to shimmer for a second, and then all of a sudden they become not statues, but actual lions.
Yes.
However, the first thing they do is they shimmer again, and then they stand up and become kind of lion people. Of course, to the back. And I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative as they say something in an ancient language and appear to be holding claws and swords at you.
Yep, I think we found the cause of death for the gnolls.
And this happens to all the lion statues, by the way.
How many were there? 7?
There were 6 statues. Ooh, that's a lot of initiative. All right. There is no... Even though you guys were surprised, essentially these things seem to take their surprise round to just morph into a different form. So there's no surprise round here. Everybody just kind of ready to go to town on each other. So we're going to start with Dante.
I didn't add my 3 before you sorted. I don't know if you wanted to drag me up or...
Sure, I can do that. I see. There you go. Look at all these 14s.
Am I still first?
You are still first.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll move this way.
There's like 12 initiatives and only one person above a 20.
Do these look undead?
No, they do not.
Okay.
You're not sure what kind of crazy magic ended up putting having these creatures be alive here with you, but clearly it was something.
I'm not sure what it is, but
no, it is not. It's nothing you've seen, nothing that seems like it should exist in your timeline.
All right, let's give it a firebolt.
So let's shoot it with fire.
When in doubt.
That's very fair. However, 12 will not hit. They are wearing some other armor.
All right.
Clax.
So they're speaking a language we don't understand, and they've transformed from lion statues to bipedal lion-noid creatures.
That is correct. They appear very angry and upset at you.
Oh, angry and upset. I'm not sure.
they
I'm not
vengeful?
sure Clax would understand that. So I think Clax will pull Sandstone Disc from back and point in front of them. Just hold out in front of him.
Okay. They look even more upset that you have that.
Oh no!
Now they have marked you for death.
I'll toss it to Jasper.
It's not mine.
Was that my action?
No.
So-
It's not your
I don't mind it. Okay. Really don't know what to do here. Does it seem like? I mean, it seems like they're going to approach still.
They have
Don't give any
they
indication.
have swords out, and it looks like
They're
they're
brandished?
Yes, they are brandishing weapons.
Okay.
And appear hostile.
In that case, the one right in front of me. I'll go ahead and glaive.
I
Sorry, I didn't
believe
mean to have an advantage.
23 does hit though.
Let's see. Is there anything worth doing here? I will go ahead and just attack 9 slashing damage. Spin it around and miss.
Yeah. You pirouette very nicely, but it does not hit. The first one does a lot of good damage to it though, and it takes a deep gash across.
And then I'm going to take a step back.
Sure. That one is actually next, fortuitously, and it will rush at you, Clax specifically.
Sure.
I don't know if your thing goes off or how that works, but is it just anytime they get within range?
Yeah, I could. It's when they get within range. I'm not going to do it on this one. I'm
Okay.
going to hold my reaction.
Sure. It'll attempt to slash at you with a scimitar. Oops, my bad. Should not have a advantage there. I forgot to check my sheet like I said I do, but it misses anyway.
So I held it so that I could repost.
Aha!
Um,
Use that reaction.
yeah. So glaive attack.
Make the attack. Cool.
17.
Yes.
8 slashing damage, followed by 3, so 11.
All right, it comes at you screaming with that sword. Miss the attack. You whirl around and just chunk, like gut it right in the middle of its midsection, and it just goes still.
Thank you. That was too close.
Yeah. Grayson.
Don't show them
The-
Sandstone Disc.
The sarcophagus lid is still up.
Yes.
Then I'm going to use my first bit of movement to come over to it and attempt to close it.
Okay. You do that. I won't take your action, and it doesn't seem to have any effect on these creatures. It does seem like that triggered it, but they don't seem to be beholden to the actual sarcophagus at this point.
Gotcha. And then I will do Slayer's Prey as a bonus action on the guy in the corner, and then I hit him with my rapier. 15.
15 does hit. Yeah.
7 piercing plus 1 extra on top.
Okay. That does a good chunk of damage. It's reeling back from that attack. Still shouting in that unknown language. Jasper.
And that's
I'm going to cast your favorite spell, Eric.
Fog Cloud. Oh, Moonbeam. Yeah. That's a cool spell, though. I give props to that one. Let's just give the cleric a orbital laser beam because it's we love clerics.
And I'm going to put it right there to
Okay.
hit both of those guys.
Does it go off now, or is it like a turn thing?
When they enter the
Enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. Okay, so
It's gonna hit him twice.
Yep.
So it does it right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a con save. I'll just do it. It's only 2 of them. I'll just do it real quick. And 1 fails, the other succeeds. So roll some damage.
Wow.
Whoa! On a 2, that was the world's tiniest moonbeam. Just a
It's
sliver.
warming up. It's
Yeah,
just warming up.
It's warming up. I see. Yeah. So the first one takes a full 4 damage, and the second one takes half of that. It's charging up like the Death Star, just kind of gathering.
The purple light's fighting the red there, so
Yeah. This one will rush forward and attempt to charge at you, Jasper, since you just cast some fancy spell.
okay.
Gotta make it.
This is not the one in the meme, but
Right.
I will probably forget that in a second. But not gonna do it. Being in a 1,000-year rest is making these guys pretty rusty. This one will have to make the save again.
Yep.
And that is a fail. I guess you give me the damage again. Yep.
It warmed up.
That's more better. It is annihilated under that laser beam. MiaLynn.
Okay. She is going to go. Can't get my character sheet out of the way. Move.
I've got that corner pretty blocked off.
Oh, okay.
There is a. I didn't put a token here yet. I really should have one since
Okay.
doing a signature spell. But yeah, there is a laser beam. Laser beam right there.
So I can't get to any of them. I'm having a hard time seeing the map with the colors. Where?
That's kind of by design. The room is very crazy colorfully lit.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet is my movement. Can I reach? No.
Yeah, the statues are no longer there. Sorry, I didn't actually take those off, but I should take those off. The statues turned into the creatures you're fighting.
You're more than welcome to kill the guy in front of me.
Is that this one?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to take my new fancy scimitar and I'm going to swing it at it. And I hope I put this in here the right way.
Ooh, look at that.
Shiny.
It's out for blood now. That scimitar cuts into that creature, and its eyes go wide when it sees that blade. You see a flicker of recognition, and then life fades from its eyes as the sword takes its life.
Thank you.
I kind of gesture, but I'm really just staring at the blade as I do that. And I will stay right there.
All right.
I'm a little occupied with pointing out my sword at the other end of the room, so I'm a little occupied at the moment.
This one is not currently anywhere near, so let's go 5, 10. Yeah, it just needs to avoid being next to it, I think, if it's...
Yeah, it can't end its turn there. Or it can't enter, so it's going to have to skirt the edge of the room.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to have to make it, I think.
Is that where it's at?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And then 5 feet out.
Okay.
So all 9 squares.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It will throw a throwing blade, but it's going to be at disadvantage because it's outside of its normal range at Dante. And I don't think a 10 is going to hit. This one will attack Grayson. It's still alive. 24. Should hit. Almost a crit for 6 slashing damage.
All right.
This one has to make the save. I am remembering. Fails horribly. And is annihilated by the damage. As long as they're not charge up damage, you're doing just fine on that one. Dante.
Alright. I will try to... let's see here. I'll try to firebolt the one who threw a blade at me.
Yep. Team does hit. 5 damage. You singe that one successfully. Growls in pain and growls at you.
Thank you.
And is it?
Alright, Clax.
Clax will. Excuse me, Dante. And
Like the
Yes.
cinematic would have been great because Dante like throws a firebolt at it and then immediately like the camera pans and you just like run around.
wait, I've got that initiative or inspiration.
Rush forward. There you go. Oh!
Yeah!
My description helps. Brings it on home.
Did it?
The inspiring
Love it.
crit, and you come around the corner and just charge stone-faced and absolutely demolish this lion humanoid.
Nice.
And I think there's only one left, which is the one in the far corner.
Yeah, well, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Then we go to the one right next to Grayson. Is the only one alive.
All right, I hit it. Try to take this thing out.
Hmm
23 for
You
10.
100% do. Yep. You end its entire career. And the room is quiet, minus the lion statues. So the whole time that mummy appears to be just a dead body, but you can search or not if you want to stay away from. Actually, you know what? You closed the sarcophagus, so you'd have to reopen it.
So, if everybody could just kind of step against the wall for me for a moment, please. Open up the sarcophagus, bring Moonmeave over, set it on top of the mummy,
Okay.
and see what happens.
Good prevention system.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. Analyzing. To your satisfaction, I mean, I guess it's doing what is it, radiant damage to the
Yep.
corpse. It does appear to be a corpse. Interestingly enough, it appears to be a mummified version of one of these creatures.
Okay.
Wow.
But it was just a actual dead mummy. But what it leaves behind are you can roll a 1d6, Jasper. Nice. It leaves behind 5 eye agates, which are
Ooh.
gems worth 10 gold each.
Do the can I take a look at these fixtures? Do they come off the wall? The
They do,
torches?
no,
Are
do
they
not.
torches or are they lanterns? They're
Oh, you're talking about the torches?
the ones the colored lights, the
Yeah.
sources.
They appear to be firmly attached. I mean, you can try to wrench them off, but you definitely sense there's some kind of. I mean, they give off heat and everything. There's obviously some kind of magic here because these would not be normally lit torches sitting here for ever and ever. And they're giving off colored light. But
So
they do
what
not
hap-
look like they're made to be removed.
Pull out one of the scarabs.
Okay.
Have it follow the arc and put it into the spot on the other side. Any torches go out or anything?
Nothing happens.
Lather, rinse, repeat.
Sure. You do that and nothing happens, but you do note when you're doing that, you can actually just remove the scarab as well.
Okay.
There's one scarab for each of the lights.
There are 7 scarabs, 7 paths, and 7 lights. Yes.
Put
want
the
to toss
scarab
one
in each
to me?
torch.
Yeah, I'll put that in the torch if you pass it to me.
Sure.
Here you go.
Which torch? Which light, I
The
should say.
one that I'm next to down here. So purple.
Violet or
Violet?
indigo?
We should
Orange,
we should
yellow.
probably start with red, right?
So, Clax, when you bring it up to that, we'll say that one is violet. You bring it up to the torch, and it starts to change as you bring it up to that light and that torch. It feels very hot and uncomfortable on your hand, and it starts to change colors.
Cool.
However, you take 6 fire damage as a result.
That's fine. Yeah.
Dante,
Yes.
this might be
Okay.
a job for you.
Yeah, I am not interested in doing any more of these, but I will put this one inside tablet again.
Sure.
So we're going to attempt to try to put.
Where do you put it?
Bottom one.
The bottom
What
one?
color did it change?
You put the violet one in the bottom one. Okay. You put it in the bottom, which is the shortest, smallest arc, and you see the scarab start to animate. And it crawls along that path, and behind it, it leaves that colorful streak in the arc. And it just crawls along, and then sits on the other end. And now you see that the very bottom arc is now violet colored.
I hand the next scarab to Dante.
I will take it over to the red one.
Okay. Same thing. Yep, same thing happens. It lights it up in red. And it's 2 fire damage incoming to you.
1 fire damage.
Mr. Fire over here.
Do you want me to do another one?
Which
Do you want me to do them all?
you can do them all. Which slot do you put the red one in?
At the top.
Okay, you put it in the top, and same thing. It's the biggest, longest arc on the top, and it starts crawling along and making that red-colored streak all the way, and then stops at the end. So now you've got the top one red, bottom one violet.
Orange next.
Yep. OG Biv.
Okay.
Right in order.
Yep.
Am I doing them all?
Yep.
Do
Yes.
them all.
I produce some good berries. So Roy G Baby, you have 7. So I have 3 good berries left.
Okay. So 5, that's 2 damage.
Yeah, I need to count how many so this is the 3rd one we've done. So this is the fire damage for 4.
Actually, no, because you're only doing 6 of them because Clax did the first one. I have 4 good berries left.
This is number 5, I think. Am I right? Number 6.
Another 1 damage.
And the final one, so assuming you're going, Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and then violet was already there when Clax did it.
Alright, so it takes 7 damage.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Now that you're done with that puzzle, the DM will kindly remind you there was literally a pool of water here that might have helped you, but it's neither here nor there. Moving on. When you seat the final one, which is probably indigo at this point because the violet was already there, and it goes all the way across, you do hear a clicking and a grinding sound as 2 doors actually open up on either side of the tablet. Feeling a room to the south.
Does anybody want to pop that metal door real fast before we go in here?
Sure.
In the interest of time, I'm going to kind of montage you through that metal door to the east.
Okay.
You find it's a room full of loot. It's a good room. You find a 4th Sandstone Disc. This one is a fish depiction. And you find a... I guess it's magical. It's a very nice, on a pedestal, it's a lapis lazuli scarab that glows softly and appears to be it's very gorgeous and beautiful and everything. It doesn't appear to be like some kind of powerful magical artifact, it's just kind of glowing, but it still looks extremely valuable.
Doesn't look smuggleable.
Yeah. Also, somebody roll me, who said they wanted to do? Jasper, I think you mentioned the room. Roll me 2d6.
Wait, sorry, it's a 2d5.
Luck finding the 5-sided dice.
Oh, even worse.
You find in total 40 gold pieces worth of loot. They're not technically all coins, but I'm kind of just combining them into, say, between, you know, small little items that might be worth money and gems and coins. You find like 40 gold worth of that. In addition to that lapis lazuli scarab. Scrab. Alright, in this room, at the center of this large, magically lit square chamber is a 15-foot tall alabaster obelisk sitting atop a low circular pedestal. In each corner stands a 10-foot statue of a man. Each statue is posed differently, but all point toward the obelisk. In the northeast corner, the statue portrays a naked man grasping a jug that he's pouring toward the obelisk. In the northwest corner, an armored, falcon-headed humanoid is poised with a spear, ready to be hurled toward the obelisk. The statue in the southwest corner is a gaunt man with deathly decaying features whose hands are pulling apart his sternum to reveal his heart. The statue in the southeast is of a robed man holding an open jar in one hand and its lid in the other. His exposed arms are covered with deep, bleeding punctures.
I will go up to the guy with the deep bleeding punctures with the open jar. And is there a place where I can put the disc on it?
As you pass by to do that, Jasper, you notice that the obelisk itself actually has indentations that are of the exact size of the discs, and as you can see, each side of the obelisk faces one of these figures.
So I'm going to go guy with open jar and put my disc in that spot.
Which
one?
Yeah, which
You
one?
had snakes?
The one that looks like he got bit by snakes. He had the open jar.
Okay.
And had the puncture wounds.
Yep.
So...
Okay. Nothing happens at the moment.
Do you think fish is for open pouring water?
Sounds good. What's the worst that can happen?
I love when players say that.
Let's see, lions, perhaps the...
And a scarab.
Spear. You would use a spear to hunt lions?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. But they're falcon-headed. Did we see pictogram of falcons fighting lions?
You did see in the previous room there were falcon-headed warriors that looked like they were fighting something. I don't know if they were specifically lions, but it looks like they were fighting creatures.
Yeah.
But that seems to be all. Their warriors all seem to be that in that general garb.
Yeah. So we'll put that one on this corner. The lion one on that corner.
Lion with the spear.
The fish one on that corner. Which one do we put here? The snake one on that corner?
Oh,
Yeah, I've got the snake one.
So the scarab is the one must be with the guy pulling his sternum apart?
Yeah. Probably being eaten alive by scarabs.
Ripping his flesh off from them. So, yeah.
Okay. You guys
The
place...
lion goes to the spear. Yep.
Yep. You guys place all 4 discs in that spot, and nothing happens for a hot second. And then a clicking sound, and the sound of stone grinding on stone fills the room. tiny pebbles and sprinkles of sand crumble from the walls and ceiling, and the obelisk slowly spirals down into the floor until only like its top 2 feet are above floor level, and you see protruding from the top of the obelisk is the hilt of a dagger with a ruby pommel sitting on the top.
Hey,
Clax.
I think we solved one of the riddles.
Clax takes it.
Yeah. And at the same time, you see doors slide that weren't doors before, they were just walls, slide apart, and you look down and recognize a room that you have previously been in, which is the room where you found the ghost cat and the potions of healing.
All right.
Nice.
You guys have gone all the way around this entire
Okay,
place.
So we have dagger. Do we have other thing for open hands?
I've got a no heart in my pocket.
Does have a no
Let's do it.
That's a weird thing to say.
What kind of
Water
lining
from
in
the
that
pool.
pocket?
Is that a no heart, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, God,
I don't
that is
have
a no
anywhere
heart.
else I wanted to stop. So
I'm going to
if we
grab
could,
some water from that pool, just
Sure.
out of, because we'll try stuff.
Yeah. You guys, I'll montage you back to this spot, which is you're pretty clued to where you want to be. If you wanted to, you could short rest again. Just throwing that out there.
I'm good.
Clax wouldn't mind one.
Do you have to heal? Is that why?
I would also get a
gets-
superiority dice back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I could not waste your spell or whatever
Yeah.
to heal.
And that one potion of healing that you took, Grayson, we can give you one of the ones we found and just replenish your supply.
All right.
Because we have another healing potion we need to use before we get out of here.
Yeah, you
So,
guys
Clax,
are.
do you want to take that other potion?
Clax can. Yeah, I will put it in my inventory.
Okay.
It's the pot of healing, right?
Pot of healing. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So so you guys short rest while you kind of montage your way down back to. At this point, you've got multiple routes to get down to this particular room, which ironically you found very early, but was closed off to you. And now you remember those 2 statues. One of them looked like it needed to hold some kind of weapon, and the other one had its arms cupped. And if I need to, I can repeat the puzzle that was involved here, although it seems like you all had some pretty good ideas.
Stick the dagger in the one with the slot.
Yep. You stick the dagger in there, and when you do, which didn't happen before to MiaLynn, its arms actually animate slightly and close around the dagger.
Oh, cool.
I put the no heart in the cupped hands.
Okay. You put the null heart in the cupped hands, and the heart bursts in a bloody mess, which shocks
Yeah.
all of you. But
This is a new shirt.
it is my job to ruin your nice shirts in every single session. Just blood. Nobody else, just Dante, gets the blood just covered. It's like Nickelodeon slime or something, just absolute drenched. It doesn't even make sense they would have that much blood in there.
That's so much.
Why is there so much? Clearly somebody off camera just has a hose and is just spraying you down head to toe.
A ramming.
Nozzle out of the ceiling.
Yeah. But to your satisfaction, the doors open.
I see fire.
Fire! This spacious vault is lit by 2 large bronze braziers that still burn magically centuries after their entombment. The walls are lined with alabaster panels that reflect the flickering light and glow, as if the thin translucent stones were lit from behind. The alabaster is decorated with turquoise and silver inlays, forming hieroglyphics from floor to ceiling and encircling the chamber. The center of the chamber, shallow steps ascend a low platform, atop which rests a rectangular sarcophagus cut from alabaster and glowing with the same eerie light as the walls. Dozens of canopic jars stand in clumps around the gleaming white floor. A blackened, shriveled object resting on a pedestal glows with faint greenish light in the back. Despite the beauty, the centuries have taken their toll. The northwest and southwest portions of the room are filled with sand that drifted through joints between the alabaster panels. As you all step forward into the room, the doorway behind you, which is open, suddenly roars to life with fire as a wall of fire just appears right there in the doorway. It's intense heat, very clearly uncomfortable, even to our fire genasi friend. The blast of heat sends air whirling through the chamber and starts cascades of sand down that drifts at the ends of the room. Air and dust swirl around the sarcophagus, and its inner glow grows more intense. With a lurch, the lid slides off and crashes to the floor, and a linen-wrapped human shape rises from the green mist roiling across the rim of the open box. Green fluid seeps through its bandages, and you can see the creature is wielding a curved rod. And a voice booms through the chamber. I am reborn.
I would like to do Twilight Sanctuary, please.
I'm gonna need everybody roll for initiative, and at the same time, you see bones animating in the sand piles around you.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Lord.
They're going to say Mumra.
Oh, my God, with this initiative.
I mean, you're a paladin. You gotta have one weakness.
I'm cursed. Isn't that enough?
you are cursed. I'm excited to see that play out. These guys.
Clax, you still get your advantage on initiative.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's every time I'm going to use. You got picked this time.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, doing work still.
I critted, and you still go before me.
It's very appropriate that my boss always goes last.
Even after me?
Yes, even after you.
Wow.
Yep, impressive.
I might have spaced out a little bit, and I apologize. The green glowing thing in the back of the room, when you're done, can you repeat that description for a second?
There wasn't much of a description because you'd have to get closer to see what it is. At this distance, you just see something small that's giving off a green glow in the back of that room.
Okay.
Is it this over here?
It is that over there.
Okay.
Yep. All right, no surprise around because it's a big fancy animation you all were paying attention to, so we just start with Grayson.
Wow.
I am going to switch to the bow and put Slayer's Prey on the big bad monster in front of me, and then longbow him.
Okay. Ooh, 26 will certainly hit.
For 11, and then 1d6. So for a total of 16.
Okay. You notice it seems to you'd think you do more damage than you did to it. It seems to be somewhat resistant. But it does take some.
Noted.
Alright, Clax.
Was a potion a bonus action for you?
We do free action. With one potion you can drink for a free action.
Okay. I would like to take my potion of growth that I was given as part of the party loot last time.
Yes.
Which
Biggins you?
yes. I need to figure out how to. 1 second, let me do this.
No, Godzilla.
I think I grabbed too much stuff on accident, but the enlarge spell is the part of it.
Yeah, double size. I think you do an extra 1d4 damage.
Yes.
Your weapon
And so
gets
I've
bigger.
made that a temporary global damage modifier.
Okay.
Do you have more reach?
And I mean, technically, because I'm 5 foot square more, but I mean, it's still 10 feet is the distance
okay.
from
Yeah.
the end of my square. So now I'm going to try to hit it with my glaive and miss the first one.
Oh,
So
it's hard. You're so much bigger. It's a little.
yeah, I just go over it and like over the top of it.
Okay.
That's what I do with that. I'm gonna action surge and try again. 11's probably not gonna hit though.
11 does hit the mummy actually.
Hey. Plus. Dang it. Hey, great weapon master. Do I get to? Is that the base? Sorry for asking these questions. So I have great weapon fighting. The damage dice. That's not considered a damage dice, is it?
I think it is actually. You get to roll targets attacks with them deal 1d4 extra damage. So I mean that's an interesting question. I would probably allow it. I don't. Somebody might have asked this before.
I'm gonna re-roll it real quick, just see.
To an official sage, but
2.
there we go. I think that's a cool combination of abilities. So
8 damage.
right. Once again, you find that your non-magical weapon appears to do a little bit less damage than you were hoping. Although it does more because it's large. So there you go. All right, Jasper.
And take one step up into the pocket and do Twilight Sanctuary.
Ooh.
This is the temporary 1d6 temporary hit points.
If you choose.
Yes. Someone
your-
may be a little bitter about that.
Treat your cleric well.
Hey, we established the rules of engagement for this fight before we came down. If it
That's
moves, it dies.
I've been moving this whole time.
I've broken the agreement.
So,
All right. You all have to remind me of that because that's going to be constantly going off, I believe.
yep.
So when does that take effect?
On your turn.
All right. We've got a skeleton, and these creatures are armed with scimitars and bows. So we will shoot a short bow at Grayson. Not with advantage, sorry. 14.
I have to undo my shield real quick. 1 second. Undo my shield. I'm at 15, so that's a miss.
Okay.
I switched my bow. That way I had to undo
Gotcha.
my...
Keep for keeping up with that. Dante.
I am going to chuck a chaos bolt at the big bad.
Hey, damn, 25.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. This is the one where you get to roll what damage it does, I think. What kind of damage it is. What on earth is that? What just happened?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh no!
Chaos
It's
just
just
happens.
It's just a...
If you roll a
C-text.
save,
What
it
on
jumps
earth
to
is
another
that?
creature.
2d8. My man rolls 2 8s.
I guess you pick thunder
Damn.
damage.
Yeah.
And you get to
thunder
add
damage.
what is the extra 1d6? Is that a you get to add
It's part
something
of
else?
Target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage.
Oh my
Max
lord.
damage. Holy cow.
Kaboom,
Wow,
kaboom.
from a first level spell. All right, what kind of damage? So this is
It's thunder.
Boom.
oh,
He
'cause
would
the
normally get to pick one of the
hit the
D8s.
target takes 2d8.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. So does it uses the damage dice to determine?
Yep.
All right. Well, it is not immune
Wow.
to thunder. Just a loud clack just strikes around the room. My goodness sakes.
Let's see.
I'd like to picture it like those speakers that play sand, where the
Yeah.
sand like bumps off the ground for half a second.
As you do that, you explode the gaseous fumes roiling around in its body, and they like spew outward. I mean, it takes a good chunk of damage from that, no joke. But now it has a cloud of toxic smoke surrounding this thing. I wonder if I can actually see. You and Aura.
Oh,
Wait,
For
what?
now,
then it gets
Yeah.
to jump out of the skeletons.
it's gonna jump.
Oh shit. You rolled the same number on both d8s. My god, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet. Oh, that's what you were looking at.
Yeah, and then you re-roll the
Just
damage.
keep the magic going.
Aw.
Chaotic
Wow.
energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet. Alright, that
Guess I
one.
missed.
That one fizzles, but that's still pretty damn impressive. Jeez.
Yeah.
So yeah, now it's got it took a good chunk of damage, it's reeling backwards, and then this toxic fume is spreading out from it.
And you get to roll a d6 for 10 hit points.
Thanks.
But nothing happens at the moment. The cloud.
Sorry, Clax.
Yeah. He's the one nearby the cloud. That was pretty good though. Alright. You can see it shouting out there like, "No! No! Kill him!" It speaks common just because I wanted to. The skeletons whip out bows and attempt to shoot at the Thunderer. Dante, 22.
No hit.
A hit for 7 piercing damage. What was
Oof.
that? Big bow shot. Thunk.
Oh, those 10 hit points helped.
Yeah.
It's true.
Skeletons and bows are the worst.
Yep, and
Every
then
game.
you've brought the ire, basically. They're all targeting you, Jasper. 18?
Jasper or Dante?
Oh, sorry, not Dante. Dante.
Oh,
Sorry.
I had hope for a second.
It's not quite noticing all these little hit point things going on that you're doing. 18 does it?
Jasper should jump in front of one of these, though, for...
I don't have a reaction like that.
5 piercing damage. Then you all, Clack, especially because you're big, you see the object in the back suddenly does something, you can tell. And you see a kind of glow appears around the mummy. And that's all I'll say about that. Alright, wow, all the skeletons pretty much went together. Alright, they're still targeting Dante. 21 at you,
God.
sir.
Oh,
Yeah,
dang.
5 piercing damage. They're bringing the thunder right back. Wait, I literally... What is the point of individually rolling if they all roll together? Another one at you. 13.
Nope.
And then... Looks like the final skeleton also shooting at you. For 7. Alright, last two do not hit. MiaLynn.
Okay. With my bonus action, I am going to cast Ensnaring Strike on the big guy.
Did I finally force the Paladin to cast a spell? Holy crap. I don't think she's cast one yet.
Corey said, use your spells this time. I said, I know, I'll remember. So that is, so, and then I attack. So if I attack, it triggers. So I now have to run up to him.
Get in that toxic smoke.
Absolutely. And I'm going to swing with this.
So when you enter the
Here.
smoke, I need to get a Constitution saving throw from you, please. That is very good.
But not good enough.
No, it's good. You take half of that in poison damage.
Oh my god.
Being around this toxic fumes that just emanating from this creature. The 21 does hit, however.
Okay. So that's going to be 8 slashing damage. And
Which is magical.
It is magical.
Which is
Yep, it cuts
magical.
through.
and he's going to take an extra. Oh no, he's got to succeed on.
The effect is on you whenever you get hit.
No, the ensnaring strike.
Oh, ensnaring strike.
Ensnaring
Sorry.
strike.
You're right. I forgot about
Let's
Strength
see.
Strength
Has
save.
advantage.
Be restrained.
Save.
Yep. You are correct. All right. How strong is this guy? We're gonna find out.
Also, what is? I can't find my DC.
That would be important because I rolled a 13.
It's probably your DC.
Oh, my
It's on
spell
your
save
spell.
DC. My spell save DC is a 13. Son of a pumpkin.
Yep. Just strong enough to avoid the restrain. Now, I believe you are still concentrating. I don't know if it is this still. Next time you hit with a weapon.
No.
Well, no, because you did hit. Yeah.
Right. So
Okay.
it fizzles.
So it goes off, but yeah, he just breaks out of the vines essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, but that did hit for full damage.
Okay. I'm going to stay there, I think.
Sure.
And I get how many hit points?
D6.
Oh, we roll it ourselves each time?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Your Mike's picking up that ambulance.
It's pretty. Yeah. I'm getting nervous, man. These are
I was gonna say it sounds dangerous.
coming for my ass. So finally, the boss goes on the final turn. You see him point this rod, this golden rod with a little bit of a fish hook on the end, and mutters some words in an ancient tongue. And a canopic jar that's right near the three of you in the back explodes. And I need all of you to give me dexterity saving throw. Not all of you. Grayson, Jasper, and Dante to give me dexterity saving throws.
So these are jars. I thought they were like sand piles.
These are little, yeah, these are little jars.
Cool, awesome.
Exploding jars. Look at these dex
Yeah.
saves, though. My goodness.
Wow.
All right, you guys get to take 4. Oh, I meant to roll. Wow, that's all right. I meant to roll 2d6 and you take half that, but this will be the same thing. So you take a
Half
full
that.
4. So don't have this. Take the full one of this. So take 4 necrotic damage since you all made the save. But it is normally 2d6. I think I was doing the math in my head already. That was a bonus action, and as its action, it will glare at you, MiaLynn, and say in the common tug, "That's my warrior's best sword," and will attempt to mummy punch you.
Oh no.
Mummy punch.
Miss.
I
I
don't think 15's gonna work. Yeah,
block it with the sword.
yeah. It's just he gets really pissed about that. Then we go to Grayson.
You said this thing lit up or glowed at the same
It's
time.
already glowing, but it seemed to do something about halfway through the initiative that affected the mummy. But it would require some kind of check or to go back there and check that thing out if you guys wanted to see what it was doing.
Can I shoot it?
That's something a ranger should always ask.
Do it.
You... Yes, it's going to be disadvantage. It's a very small thing. You're not even sure what it is. But yes, I will allow you to shoot it at disadvantage.
Alright. Fail.
That's going to go wide, yeah.
That's my turn.
It's like the world is ending wherever you... It's just a silence.
Yeah, there's some serious happening.
There's a lot of action going on. I'm going to turn on the news. All right, Clax, you are enlarged. However, you are also in the toxic cloud. So I need to get a... You're starting your turn inside the cloud, so I need a Constitution saving throw.
Does it matter if I can hold my breath?
Ooh. Usually... I'll tell you what, I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage.
Let's just zip through.
Yeah, because there's usually things about how it still like stings your eyes and gets in your nostrils and everything, but I will give you advantage on that.
17.
17 is good enough to take half damage. So you can take
7?
Yep, 7 damage.
Okay. I'm going to unhook my net and throw my net at it. 9 misses.
I net it. 9 does miss.
I do have to move. No, I can stay there. Excuse me.
You're throwing it, yeah.
Yeah. But that's all I can do.
Okay. You can't even bonus unless you attack with the glaive. You can't bonus action the glaive.
Correct. And actually, part of the net is that when you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to attack with the net, you can only make 1 attack regardless of the number of attacks you can normally make.
Boy, this net just sounds better and better every time.
Right.
Don't forget, those of you, I think you're affected by the hit points thing too. I don't know if we've been doing that.
Roll your d6.
Yeah. Please don't expect me to keep up with that because that's a lot. Nice. Jasper.
Going to take a step forward and turn undead.
Hey. Let's see.
All the skeletons should be in range, I think.
Where is it? Okay.
30 feet.
Is there a different button for turn? I'm not even seeing the results of what this does.
I put it in chat. Oh, wait, sorry. Hit the wrong thing.
Yeah, I'm reading your channel divinity. It just says you have the... There we go. Okay.
There we go.
All right, each undead that's here within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its save, it is turned for 1 minute. And it basically has the fear spell, I think.
They run away.
Boy, within 30 feet. Yeah, you're in a pretty good spot. Gosh, this token placement. Alright, this is a lot of wisdom saves. I can do everybody at once. Save wisdom. What's your DC?
14.
Is it everybody except the top guy? Number 3?
Oh, was he not in range? I included him by accident. Oh yeah, he's 35 feet, you're right. Alright, so ignore the 3rd skeleton. It looks like most of them failed, so skeleton 1 and 2 have been turned. Uh, 3 was out of range. 4 is turned. I haven't seen a good old-fashioned cleric turning in a while. 5 made the save super well. 6 made the save, and then unfortunately the boss gets turned. I think it's that. Well, see.
No reactions, and it has to go away from me as far as it can
Yeah,
on its turn.
This doesn't technically impose the frightened condition, does it? It just says
No,
they
it's
just have
they
that
just
effect.
have to go away from me.
Okay.
And if there's nowhere for it to go, it just stays there and it has to do the dodge action.
Actions, action, use lane action. Okay. It is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. All right, so you nail about half the creatures in the room with the turn.
And I'm going to do 5 points of healing to Dante as my bonus action.
Yeah, he's got several arrows sticking out of him.
Yeah. Yeah, and so you just heard Jasper yell, "There are those things that go bump in the night. I am the one that bumps back."
I like it. Jasper, you can have a point of inspiration for the epic turning and the good one-liner.
Thank you, sir. And I am done.
All right, skeleton number 5, one of the few that wasn't turned.
That should buy us a little bit of time.
Yeah. They are now concerned with, I guess, Jasper and Dante, because you both did bad things. I'm going to do a token fate on the two of you. All right, that one's targeting Jasper with a short bow.
Bring it.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's definitely going to miss. Go to Dante.
Cast Shatter right here.
All right.
Awesome.
Shatter those bones. Although I think this is actually thunder damage.
It is thunder.
All right, on 5 and 6,
Ooh.
con saves.
I'm gonna empower that.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna re-roll that 1.
Here, I thought 11 was pretty solid. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Plus 7 damage, essentially.
Yeah. So it's 18 damage? Yep.
All right. Shockingly, both of them made the save, but I assume this one does half.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. They both take 9 damage.
Yep.
All right. Number 5 skeleton explodes from the shatter, even with the save. Other one is just has its ears ringing if it had ears. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. All right. So the turn means they have to run.
Use their action to run away.
To run and
From
dash. Okay. I mean, they just run basically to this corner. This one is not. So we'll fire its short bow and again choose between these two. That's Dante. 15. 15 hit a Dante?
No.
No? Oh, Mr. Mage Armor, I think.
All
right. Once again, you see that thing glowing and something happening to the... And now, MiaLynn, you can see that it's... some of its wounds are being knit together. Skeleton's turn, so it runs to the corner. And this is not like a repeat save, right? It's just until it takes damage or lasts for
1 minute.
Wow.
1 minute.
Okay. Well, that's 10 rounds. Number 3, again, choosing between the two of you. I haven't shot anybody in a while, so come on, you bastards. Jasper's a harder target. 11's not going to do it. And Skeleton will run his turn, so it will also frightenedly flee up into the corner. Go to MiaLynn is in the middle of the poison, so I need a poison cloud save, please. I appreciate everybody staying on for an extra hour so far, now that we're in the middle of the boss fight. Got a bit off more than I chew with this dungeon. Constitution save, yes. Oh,
Can I use my inspiration?
you
to
sure
reroll
can.
that?
I would highly recommend it. The good news is that 12 is good enough to succeed. The bad news is you still take half damage. Take 5 damage, 5 poison damage.
Which is my 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get 10 hit points?
Yep.
You use them or lose them. I'm not keeping up with it.
Okay. So I fight through the poison, and I'm actually, let's see, I might play the long game here for. Let me just check something here.
Did he attack you? Like, did you get hit by him?
He missed on last turn.
Yeah. I get his advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. Nope. I have an overwhelming need to swing this scimitar. So I'm going to swing at him.
Never know. You're gonna take him out of fear.
22 does hit though. That's true. It doesn't.
Wait, he was afraid too. I thought it was just the skeletons.
He was turned.
No,
He was turned.
he was turned.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
MiaLynn
No.
thirsts for
You-
blood.
You've got a
Yeah,
Cooper
that was
sword, and
perfect.
you wouldn't know. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it. I was overcome by the poison. We'll say.
I threw a net. I mean, come on, you're okay.
It's doing good
I'm-
damage though. It's doing full damage.
I was just trying to clear the skeleton so we could concentrate on him. I don't care. I'm happy.
Okay.
This is a good one right here.
All right. And then that's gonna end my turn.
All right. It will walk step down to you, Clax, but it will point its rod once again and explode another canopic jar. This time right here. So I need Clax, Jasper, and Dante to give me dex saves. This time I'll do the cool. Alright, so wow, that was terrible. Clax, you take a full 5 necrotic damage. The other 2, you can take half that, so take 2 necrotic damage from the exploding jar. That one did not have
Thank
very
you,
much
temporary hit points.
viscera in it. Yeah. Great equalizer. And this one is still very angry at you, MiaLynn, for wielding the sword, so it will attempt to mummy punch you. 19?
Meets it, beats it. Yep, that hits.
Okay. That does 15
Whoa.
bludgeoning plus 7 necrotic damage.
I am down.
All right, just
Make that con save.
succeed on any Constitution saving throw.
Make that con save.
I want to click see trait.
Okay, so hang on. So that was exactly
Oh,
22
you don't get to
points
see
of
trait.
damage. So 22 points of damage puts me down.
Okay.
And then I have to make a con save.
Yes. You are a creature. Oh.
Oh, she's gonna turn into a mummy.
Who had the luck stone? Was that Jasper?
Yep.
Okay.
You find yourself cursed with a poisonous venom curse.
Double curse.
Double curse. It seems bad for all you know, but you're unconscious at the moment, bleeding out currently. It's also bad news because, folks, she is still in the toxic fumes, so that's not a place you want to be when you're unconscious and bleeding out.
Double damage.
Yeah. Grayson.
I was gonna do something else, but now I think I will run into the cloud and attempt to pull her out.
Okay, give me a con save as you run in there.
Yep.
Ouch.
Not good.
Nope, take 14 poison damage as you run in there.
Oh my.
Alright, so 6 is gone. And then another 8 off the top. How's my... Oh, 20 marking. Ah! Okay. Oh, that's because I had the wrong... I didn't have my selecting. There you go. And then... so now I'm in here, and I want to pull her... Try to pull her out.
Sure.
And pull her out of the harm's way and over to here.
Yeah. I will absolutely allow it. In fact, I will... As the same action, if you want to try to stabilize her, I would also allow that.
So I could do cure wounds. I'll cast cure wounds.
Sure, yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine.
That's my remaining spell. Let's see. Click the words.
Good one to
You
hang on
can't
to.
do it from the spell list. But yeah. And another one. Yeah. 9 points.
All right.
That is
Surging
the end of my turn.
back to life, MiaLynn.
And then I will collect. Ooh. A very much needed 6. Okay.
All right, Clax, you're in the poison cloud. Give me a con save.
Mm-hmm. Roll the temporary hit points and con save. 15.
That's good. You can take half damage. Like 6 poison damage.
-2, so 4 poison damage.
You don't get the points until the end of your turn.
Till the end of my turn. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
So -6. I'm going to step here. Try to attack it with my glaive. Does 12 hit?
Well, does it?
Okay, so I'm going to use a superiority dice to do trip attack. And so
10 damage plus a strength save.
yeah, I hit my enlarge. Okay, so it did do it on that. That's a crappy roll. And then I'll turn around and hit it with the shaft.
What's the
14 is my DC.
Okay, so you trip that mummy prone. So you have advantage on the next attack. Although you hit anyway, but you could try to get a crit.
Yeah, I'll do it just to see. Nope. Almost there. So then I don't get that superiority dice on that hit.
Okay.
But I do get the 7 bludgeoning damage.
Sure, okay. All right, mummy is currently prone and has taken a massive amount of damage at this point.
I do get the 2 that rolled on the superiority dice, though. So it rolled 4, which is D8, and then the D4. The D4 for the enlarge.
Yep. Another D4.
No.
Oh, I did that.
So the total damage it would have done would have been 9 on the second hit. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Jasper?
All right. With everyone doing great work of keeping him occupied, I am going to throw a bolt of purple light. Looks like a bolt of purple glitter just flies out, and we're going to hit him with Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
hate to be that person, but if that's a ranged spell attack, I think it's at disadvantage.
The mummy is prone. It's a harder target now, technically, for range attacks.
Well, it's a spell save DC.
This one is actually a spell... Oh, I don't know why it's saying that. This one is a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
You can hit a mummy.
So roll once more for a disadvantage.
1d20 plus 6.
Definitely hitting.
So 13 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, it takes a full 13 points of radiant damage, and it is just fried on the bottom, still up, but looking real bad at this point. His fumes are just barely there, and he's just like clutching the ground. Oh.
There's that D5 again.
Yeah, where are you finding these D5s?
I can't type on the keyboard.
Check the man's dice. Let's see. Skeleton, that one's dead. Dante!
Alright, I'm gonna come right here and reach to the blaze and do a carefully aimed burning hands at somebody.
I thought you were just saying something cool, but that is literally the name of the ability.
Wow.
Very nice.
I'm gonna reach to the blaze. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
I pictured in my head that he was like reaching up to his hair.
Right? He probably lights his fingertips on fire and
Yeah.
Just runs his fingers through his hair.
setting the toxic smoke on fire. Good call. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Dex. Mummy's not very dexterous. Never mind. Maybe he is.
Oh, hold on. He's prone.
Yeah. Does that do anything to the?
I just looked it up. I don't think it does.
It does. Weirdly not. Okay, it should, but yeah.
Alright, it's okay.
Weird. You can just roll it out of the way, I guess.
So it's half
Hey,
damage.
It was free, yeah. So 4 damage.
All right. The good news is, fire does good things against a mummy. Ironically, I hadn't dealt fire damage to it yet.
Yes.
And that seems to burn him up and light him up. And he goes, "No!"
And as a bonus action,
And he appears to be destroyed.
Oh,
So his fumes dissipate. I mean, you still have all the skeletons around.
I was just gonna regain a level 1 spell slot.
Yeah.
And take your 1d6.
Yay.
All right. Skeleton still turned. This skeleton is not, so we'll shoot at definitely at Dante now, seeing that happen. But ineffectively. That one is turned. That one is still up. Shoots at Dante. 21. 7 piercing damage. Still have skeletons alive.
Right.
Undead alive, but that one's turned. MiaLynn.
What is this curse that I have on me?
I'm glad you mentioned that.
You no longer like plants.
You no longer love plants.
Say it isn't so.
You're covered in poison ivy.
You take 4 poison damage at the start of your turn. And you feel that this is just an ongoing effect. Well, no, never mind. You were magically healed, weren't you? With the cure wounds. I forgot to... Okay, so what happened was, when you healed her... I'm going to retcon a little bit if you will allow me this. You lifted the curse, but it took all of the healing energy to do that. So by healing her, I literally got inspired by Gloomhaven by this, because this is what poison does to you in Gloomhaven. The only way to remove it is by healing somebody, but then you don't get the effects of the heal. Instead, the heal just removes the poison curse. So unfortunately for you, A, that means you're no longer cursed with the venom curse, but you are actually, I believe, still unconscious and bleeding out because you were actually not healed by any of those hit points.
Okay.
You're not taking additional damage, but you still have to make a death save.
That is correct. I apologize for not looking that up at the time.
All right, what am I doing? Just rolling a straight D20?
Yep. Well, it should be on the character sheet. You can actually roll it somewhere, but I think it is a straight D20.
I don't see.
Death saves.
It's sort of right on the hit dice.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, you've got one success. So currently you are still in the bleeding out state.
And I don't get it. I don't get the 10 hit points because I'm unconscious. Got it.
Doesn't say you don't.
That's a good question, but I also don't know if 10 hit points would send you to consciousness or not. That's a really weird edge case. You would get like the over shield, but it wouldn't. You'd still be bleeding out. So yeah.
True. Okay.
It protects you from taking more damage, but
All right.
On Tiberesh's turn, you see the fire go out, and then you see a scarab, like a fist-sized scarab, burst out of his chest cavity and lies on the floor dormant. But when it does that, he rises again. And seems not at full strength when he does that. But he does rise up. Say, I must regain my strength. Use the scarab and the rod to take my rightful place and rule. And he attempts to Venom Fist Punch Blizzard. Oh, God.
Oh, no. No.
That's what you get for the villain monologuing. This is a lot of dice, I'm going to be honest with you.
Hold on.
No. It's okay. Do it.
No,
Oh.
no, it's not.
Oh, he's got silvery barbs! Oh, shit!
Wait, what?
This is such a bullshit spell.
I burned my last 2 sorcery points to the slot back. And
Wow.
I just used it now.
Fair enough. As a
You've had
reaction,
this whole time?
man, that is an ace in the hole. He was really quick on that uptake too. He was like, no.
Holy cow.
So it imposes,
So as long as he doesn't get another 20.
right, it imposes disadvantage on me, and then gives advantage to somebody else.
Yeah.
All right, here's another roll as the silvery barbs entwine around the mummy. Ooh, 16's a good hit, but it misses you. Damn, good use of the spell. I might have to give inspiration for Dante for the clutch silvery barbs there.
Now Clax has advantage.
Okay, nice. Just for funsies, I want to roll this to see how much damage it would do.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
That's not that scary. I didn't roll.
20, 36.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not enough to kill me outright.
Oh, wow.
Still pretty good, though.
Really? That would have killed me outright.
All right, Grayson, you are next to a... So, sorry, when you did attempt to heal her, you noticed that she was kind of... Maybe had an angry red glow upon her. When you healed her, that glow dissipated, but she was still unconscious.
And I... So I still have 1 potion of healing now, because I refilled the one that I used before in the hallway. Can I administer that healing potion?
You sure can.
Pour it down her gullet, so to speak.
Yep.
2d4 plus 2 for 9.
That's a good one. All right, so now you are brought back up, and that is a free action to do that, I believe.
Okay. If that's my free action, then I want to go back to what I was trying to do. With her safe and sound, I'm going to move over to the glowing thing in the back.
Okay, it appears to be a mummified hand that is glowing on a pedestal and pulsing with energy.
Can I switch my rapier and hit it?
Yep. You don't even need that. You don't even need an attack roll for that. If you're that close to it, you can literally. I mean, it's not moving around or anything. It's just you literally stab it and it just like shudders and shrivels, and you can kind of just throw it off onto the ground, and whatever effects it was having are no longer affecting Mummy. But it appeared to be healing the Mummy in some way.
Now I am outside of my 30, right? Let's see. Oh no!
Yeah.
No more 10 hit points for me.
All right. The good news
But
is
I'm used to it.
there's no more toxic fumes around.
Awesome. 10's going to miss.
10 is going to
You get
miss.
advantage.
I
Oh
do
yeah,
got advantage from
that's right.
Dante.
The silvery barbs.
Thank you. Don't be lower.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's gonna-
Okay. So as he goes to attack, he's going to say, "Sit back down," and
Trip him again.
so superiority dice enlarge.
the insult of just tripping the boss over and over, just right on his ass.
Dang it. Wait, that's the D4. Did we say the enlarge thing I get to reroll?
I think so. It just says you get to reroll damage dice.
D4. So that's gonna be 8 on the top one, so 17 damage.
Wow.
Wow.
And then 21 on the back side of it, which is also at advantage because he's tripped now. Wait,
Yep.
no.
Oh,
He's
sorry, I didn't do that. You're right. Yeah. I'm just like, yep.
he did. Okay, he made it.
Yep.
But dang it, ignore the first 8. So it's 7 plus 4, which is 11.
Yes. All right, taking a severe punishment now, and looks again sagging and weakened, and looks longingly at the now inert scarab and his chest cavity just gaping open now.
So he's not prone, correct?
Correct.
He's
Is not.
vertical. Okay. Let's do this again.
Guiding bolts. This time, not with disadvantage. Oh no! But you rolled a 2.
But I have inspiration.
Okay.
I'm going to burn it.
Yep.
And so 20 plus. I'll take that.
Yeah, that's a better one.
We're going to fill that chest cavity with a nice bolt of purple glitter. Radiant purple glitter. For 19 radiant.
Wow.
Yeah. The radiant light fills that mummy from inside and just, no, need more time. And then finally it just like explodes from inside, and brief bits of toxic fume kind of dissipate into the air as he finally shudders to the ground, and you wait a moment, and this time nothing else happens to him. For the sake of time, we're going to say this was a load-bearing boss, and all the skeletons dismantle and fall apart upon the boss finally going down.
You'll be pleased to know, Eric, I'm at 0 spells. That was my last one.
Hey, yeah, we finally suck up some spell slots. We did some HP damage.
Both channel divinities.
Yeah.
And all spells. I'm done.
I'm pretty happy. Granted, it took us a 4.5-hour session, but we did that, which is good.
All my spells.
We had a death save.
We had a death save. Yep, that's exciting. I had somebody go down.
All my
So
sorcery points.
when I went unconscious, was I still gripping the scimitar, or did that?
It says
I would like to say-
until you're reduced to
to
0
win.
hit points, right?
Well, until one of you is reduced to 0 hit points. So with the mummy's death, it no longer channels your rage. But also when you're unconscious, I assume it's not doing anything.
But also, when I dragged you out of the poison, I wasn't like grabbing your sword too. So no way it went with you. It's probably still over by Clax.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right,
Clax
so
spins down and picks it up.
I want the sword. I mean, anybody can grab it. You have to tune to it to actually get the effects, and obviously, MiaLynn,
Right.
you're very still obsessed with the sword.
I am.
Yeah,
But-
you don't want to be apart from it.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. Was he bends down, picks it up, and then goes to hand it back to her.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay. I will.
You dropped this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, the
I
curse.
thought maybe it broke the.
Oh no! Just being unconscious does not break the curse. No,
Okay.
you immediately like one of your first thoughts when you go conscious is like you need to be reunited with the sword.
I started-
They want all the magic items. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
kind of quickly, because obviously we're hilariously over time. I bit off way more than I could chew with this dungeon, but it was, I think, a pretty fun
Sorry.
dungeon.
Very fun.
You guys can loot the rod of Tiberesh and the scarab that popped out of his chest and resurrected him momentarily. Both of those things look very powerful and magical. However, you'd have to identify them to see what they do. Which I guess there's nothing stopping you at the moment to just retreat to, a safer room and identify them. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you do that so you can check them out.
What about Hot Seat? And he's gonna want those.
Yes, we're gonna get to that in a second. I'm gonna let you go ahead and look at these. Yeah. So the rod of Tiberesh. Hook-shaped rod is made of solid gold. Its body is set with alabaster and aquamarine, and it has a tail at its lower end consisting of several small gold chains tipped with rubies. The rod holds 10 charges. As an action, a charge can be spent to heal for 1d10 plus the user's wisdom modifier hit points on a living creature. While the rod is attuned to a living creature, it increases its owner's maximum hit points by 2 hit dice of the appropriate type for their class. If an attuned owner loses ownership of the rod or becomes unattuned even momentarily, they immediately lose the additional hit points gained from the rod. If this causes their hit points to fall to 0, the owner instantly dies. His or her soul is trapped within the rod, and the corpse reanimates in 1d3 days as a mummy.
so cool.
And when you clutch this rod, you feel a presence within this rod.
Is that for Sir Jasper or?
So if somebody wanted to attune to it, you could absolutely do that.
Who's wisdom based?
Sir Jasper.
I'm not going to attune to that.
Something about turning me into a mummy? I don't know, man.
Come to the dark side.
yeah. I'm giving you all these like evil tinged
Well,
items.
I signed a contract, and being Fey touched, I know that they're going to want to take this rod back. So I'm going to lose ownership. So, no, I'm not.
Fair enough.
Nope.
MiaLynn. Roll the dice.
Yeah, you guys can pass the rod around, but you will have to confront Hatsi when you get out. The Scarab of Rebirth, coin-sized figurine of a scarab, is crafted from an unidentifiable blue-gray metal, but appears mundane in all their aspects. Once a command word is spoken, it whirs to life and burrows into the flesh of whoever spoke the word. The host immediately takes 2d10 piercing damage, or half the damage of the successful DC 15 con saving throw. Regardless of the saving throw, the host experiences the following effects while the Scarab of Rebirth is inside its body. Your con is lowered by 1. You suffer vivid nightmares, and whenever you rest, the hit points regained are halved. The host no longer needs to eat or drink to remain alive. The host can sense undead within 30 feet. And if the host dies, the Scarab reanimates it with 1/2 its maximum hit points at the start of the host's next turn. This doesn't happen if the host is beheaded, disintegrated, crushed, or destroyed by other means that would instantly kill. I feel like this is like a fucking like lawyerese at the end. After the host returns to life, the Scarab extracts itself and becomes dormant for 1d4 weeks before recharging and becoming usable once again.
So that's one way
This is
to
interesting.
fix the problem of players getting all the magic items.
Right, you give them some nasty side effects, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if this wasn't inert right now, they wouldn't know we had it. Because you could attune to it and just take it right in.
Yeah, just burrow right into your flesh. They don't have x-ray machines.
Yep.
Well, you're more than welcome. I was hoping Hand was like Monkey Paw in The Simpsons.
So the hand, it does whatever magic was doing its thing. It appears to have just been tied to the mummy, and it just appears to be a normal, mundane, mummified hand now. Much to your disappointment. But
I'll take it still.
Sure, it's a souvenir.
Yeah. That's fun.
Yeah. So if anybody's attuned to these, you can. I believe you can't attune to the scarab right now because it's just dormant. But then when you guys leave, you are met with a host of anxious folks on the other side. Hadzi literally says, the adventurers live. Wonderful news. Please, please. Was this truly Tiberesh's tomb? Did you recover his rod?
I thought you didn't know what was in there.
He kind of chuckles for a second nervously and says, well,
it looks
good.
It looks like you had your guards already in there too. We killed a bunch of gnolls in there.
I assure you, we had no one enter this tomb before, and I mean, everyone knows of course, the great rod of Tiberesh. It's in all these pictures. He looks
very suspicious.
Yeah, he looks hungry at you, and you, please, if you would, we have signed a contract, yes. I'm sure there is not lots of good things you can keep from there, but for safety reasons and cultural reasons, we need to take possession of the important things you found.
Give him a mosaic.
Okay. This is wonderful. Yes. Fine piece of art. But please, you found more, yes? He starts getting more like, you see him, I mean, it's high because it's desert, but you see him kind of sweating a little bit. It's like, you found more in there, yes?
To the players, I think we have to give them the rod. I don't know if we have to give them anything else.
I'd like to see him try to take the thing from MiaLynn.
That thing is so that thing is not visible.
Yeah.
I have it I can't let go of it. So I basically just have it inside my my long sleeve and kind of tucked inside my robe a little bit, trying to conceal it.
Okay.
So you have your hands together like monk-wise.
Yeah.
Like,
He doesn't even seem like he's wanting to shake you guys down, but he is very insistent about this rod that he keeps talking about. He's like looking at all of you, and he looks like he might start shaking people down, and he's kind of looking back at his like gnoll muscle and, you know, looking more agitated the longer it's taking. Now, I will say, if you guys want to cut and run, that is totally an option. Like, it's a little tricky here, but you see your mounts in the distance.
We can just give them the rod and let's get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want the damn rod. So.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay. When you hand over the rod, his eyes immediately gleam, and he's like, yes. And he kind of shakes himself out of it. He's like, I thank you very much. This will be an important research material. We will learn much about the culture, and yes, you can, of course, keep the rest.
Our payment?
Your payment, of course. You look laden with treasure. I think you found your payment inside, did you not?
MiaLynn, I think you got to roll for a lingering injury.
After what?
Oh, yeah. You get to make a con save.
Oh, snap.
Wait, what am I doing?
For a lingering
we do
injury.
have house rules for lingering injuries when you go down to 0 hit points. But I need you get to roll a con save to try and see if it affects you.
You'll be good.
Okay.
I don't know. You guys have been failing these
Can I
con
get
saves
guidance
left
to
and
that?
right. Yeah.
Oh no.
So many failed con saves. All right. I don't think I have a button for this. I neglected to make that. But if you would please.
It's on the bottom.
Oh, I did make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Perfect.
You have post-traumatic stress from that. Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and checks. This is an ongoing, lingering injury that lasts until basically somebody was a DC 20 medicine check per day. Try to heal it. Jasper, go ahead and try. Wow, +7. That's pretty solid. All right, so make a note of a lingering injury. But yeah, if you guys hand over the rod, then Hadzi seems pretty satisfied, and is even what he was initially contracting you guys is that they would take all of the magic treasure and take 50% of what you guys found. However, with you handing over the rod, he seems to have forgotten all that. He just doesn't give a shit.
Yep.
He is like completely obsessed with the rod that you handed him over.
All right.
And he just kind of waves you as like, thank you very much. We will, of course, inspect for everything else in the tomb. I trust you have cleared it of all dangers and everything.
Most of them.
Very, very good.
Ride into the sunset.
That's right. You can all ride into the sunset. Thank you so much for sticking with me for an extra super long session of D&D. My goodness. So thank you to Brandon, Christopher, Genocider, Dori, and Stan. I am Eric, and we will be doing some more Patron D&D next month, I believe.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Is this my outro? Yeah.